buddy, how are you all doing today? I was knocked up to the ceiling. But hopefully everybody's day is going good on this Tuesday. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't realize my elf would be home yesterday because I forgot it was a holiday. But at least we have the rest of this week. I also forgot to do like one thing. I always forget to restart my stream deck like once I have voice mod open. So let me do that real quick. Right, imagine holidays. Couldn't be me. What did I do yesterday? I think I crocheted. I crocheted and totally didn't look at any fan fictions. Don't worry about that. But definitely crocheted. What am I doing? I was about to do entirely not what I was supposed to do. Let's see. Why is Ace Attorney opening in full screen? That's weird. Huh. Okay. Let me just fix this. I can't see you, Iggy's, for like a moment. That's really weird. Why did it go to full screen? Oh gosh, where was it? There we go. Oh gosh. Oh, change. There we go. That's a little bit bigger than usual. Let's maybe... There we go. That's the size that we had it at. Why did it reset? That's so weird. Anyway. Last weekend on Friday, I went to PAX West. Ooh, nice! How was that? It was the first convention I ever went to. Nice! That sounds so fun. How was it? I've never been to, like, PAX. But that does sound fun. Hope everyone's having a good day. Ace, so far anyway. Hopefully your day is going good too. For some reason, Ace Attorney like reset the resolution, so I had to fix that real quick. But now we should be able to go back over here and finish up this trial. Having a day, well, more like a week. Oh no! More like a month. Oh no! My goodness, hopefully it gets better at some point soon. It was super fun. I went to a bunch of booths and got free pins. Nice! Also got to try the new Mario Wonder game with my friends. Nice! Yeah, it looks really fun. I think, they had like a lot of game demos. There's this one game that I've been like kind of like vaguely watching the development of, Little Goody Two Shoes. Apparently there was a demo there, and it's just like, oh, I would have loved to try it out. But I will be patient. It has a coming soon, finally. So hopefully that means like it'll be in a year, maybe. I don't know. I've been waiting for like 3, at least 3 years. Okay. The knight errant himself. Oh, have you been watching from the gallery, Mr. Sholmes? I've been on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating affairs, as a spectator at least. I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself.
I have to ask, what on earth is going on? It makes no sense. What's this professor business all about? He doesn't look like any professor I've met before. Who even is he?
Of course. You were in Germany already 10 years ago. Yes, the professor. When I discovered he was the one who had been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies. Now I laugh at you. I'm following games that say coming soon. It's been, feels like 5 years now. Oh no, yeah. I think like Ooblets is another one that's like been in the coming soon phase, and it's like, it's been a while. But Little Goody Two Shoes is by the same people who did Pocket Mirror, and I'm very excited for it to come out eventually. As it turns out, Lord Van Zieks is even more intimately tied to this case than any of us realized, isn't he? Yes, how true. His great friend from university in the dock. And now a waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance, too. I imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow, to throw that in front of the man. You make it sound deliberate. I can't help feeling that this professor case is really puzzling. Oh, yes. In what particular manner? Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zeeks. It seems that everybody in the trial has a link to the case somehow.
Yes! In fact, I alone am not a member of the set. Though that leaves me as an empty seat, all alone with no intersection to any other.
What, Van? It's in my head like, oh no! Oh no, and he's the... I mean, from when I was in Psych's stream when he was streaming Yakuza, I have no place to talk. Excuse me. Now her, on the other hand, Dr. Scythe. Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe, near Stevens. Good day to you. Hello, Sholmes. That was very shrewd of you. In what particular way, pray? You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you? Why would you assume such a thing? Because Gregson told me. To think it's been 10 years. 10 years in the laboratory, wielding my scalpel. I smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectant. A policeman and the jury had a lot to say about you, as it happens, Dr. Scythe, and I've accused you of being complicit in what happened. I'm hoping that you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened. That certainly won't be possible. Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart? The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case, but please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. But attempting to hide from the truth, that's cowardice! I've always fought crime in the way I see fit. I have no regrets, none at all. And that's all I came here to say. So, good day to you. Right, if you need to experiment on anyone, if you need anybody to be like a guinea pig or anything. She mentioned it too, this Pandora's box. Whatever does it all mean? There's really no cause for concern, I assure you, when the trial resumes. The meaning will become all too apparent, whether you'd like it or not. Huh? Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits. I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much. Ah, yes, one word of warning before I go. If in the course of this trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass. All right, I understand. Thank you. Good. I shall make myself scarce then. I purchased a bar of caramel earlier, so I shall be gnawing on that as you gnaw away at the truth. What did that warning from Mr. Sholmes really mean, I wonder? Especially the bit about whatever may come to pass. It has to be something with Kazuma, right? Or him specifically, I guess. It's time for the final chapter, then. I'm determined to find the truth, no matter what. Yeah, it's either one or the other, or like both, maybe. I forgot I still had the spinning Fumo, which is exciting. I have a package with 3 Fumos on the way today. I don't think it's delivered yet, although it's weird. They would have usually delivered before noon, but I guess it's a slow mail day. Let me double check. I am now immediately distracted. Okay, no, it's still out for delivery. Ah, I'm sorry! Mr. Chubbs, if you need to chew on some... Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, true. Shums isn't bad. Especially when he doesn't have the coat on. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready and able to continue? The prosecution is ready, my lord. Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready. As the court is aware, the case under our scrutiny began with a damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet we now find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. This trial has certainly defied all expectation. As seems to be the fate of all trials with this Nipponese is involved, my lord. I like to imagine the Fumosaru squish spinning in the package. Right. Yeah, once I get them, either during break or after stream, I'll send a picture in the Discord. So then, let us begin our exploration of the defense's assertion with the waxwork was cardinally involved in the matter. Lord Van Zeeks. My lord, are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Two Spells? Not at all. She is in the antechamber as we speak and ready to be summoned. Very well. Bring in the witnesses. At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Two Spells to the stand. Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice in Dr. Scythe. And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork. Yes, the model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present, it's all we have to go on. Which reminds me, I still need to share, like, all my figures in the... What? Oh, right, because he's a temporary waxwork, so she's working on the permanent one. State your name and occupation for the court, please.
My name is Madame Esmeralda Two Spells. I'm a waxwork artisan, and the proprietress of the Madame Two Spells Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon.
Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there are two of them in the world.
Oh my, what expression is she carving onto that face?
A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this?
Oui, that is true. At first, we believed it had to have been kidnapped.
A waxwork model? Kidnapped? I should share my figures at some point.
Yee. Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim?
At present, that is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Audi Asman.
But of course, I know him well. He is a part of my odious personages exhibit. I detest to say that what is evident, but Mr. Asman is does not resemble the professor at all.
Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar.
Are you suggesting that we should see now the demasked visage of the professor? I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock.
This is absurd.
Pardon?
I don't know what face you've carved into your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly it won't be that of the actual killer. Indeed, the man's identity was never made public after all. The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. Well, we've already shared national secrets in court before, so it shouldn't be that bad now. There is no possible way that a respiratory of tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information.
Claire Dumas. It would seem you are unaware of the Two Spells principles.
What principles?
The family Two Spells has always prided itself on sculpting its models à la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with extreme fidelity, et voilà, our principles.
There is a well-known legend about the Two Spells waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Two Spells family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed.
Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now.
I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site.
You are correct. The model is on display still today in the House of Horrors. We Two Spells will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Dear me. Somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And it has been my family's secret for generations.
Do you mean to say that beneath that mask?
Oui, the true visage of the killer is there.
This is ludicrous. It's out of the question.
The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Two Spells special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer emerging from his own grave. It is a sight to behold. You should come.
I think, Madame, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation.
With pleasure.
Okay, let's see what we got.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse, in accordance with Two Spells' family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger, and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered.
The gravedigger! The man sanctioned this?
Oui. I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew, only the gravedigger. What harm did it do, huh?
So you truly saw it? The face of that monster?
Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret. But Two Spells would not be Two Spells if we did not insist on absolute fidelity to our sculptures.
I don't believe this. I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madam. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave.
The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time.
Oh gosh, that is a faithful replica.
A special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It was the most detailed account of what happened as reported by the eyewitnesses who saw it.
Interesting. Man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words.
Hello, Bailey. How you doing? The public enjoy absurdity, monsieur. That is why I have reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum.
And it's a waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen from some days ago before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it?
That is correct. The professor you see before you here.
Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination. This waxwork links Mr. Drebber to Dr. Scythe, and there has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this crime together. I find it hilarious how I've been wearing medical patches for 6 months now, and I still forget to switch them. Oh no! I mean, it do be like that. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and just press on everything like usual. And that rumor would be
A 10-year-old tale now, but one that no Londoner would ever forget.
Oh, right. I know just what you're talking about, I think.
Of course, it couldn't be anything else.
Yes, that story will never disappear.
The tale of the condemned killer rising from the dead. That is the central attraction of my house of horrors. The rumor was whispered all over the city, and it was like this. It was in Lowgate Cemetery behind the prison, in the dead of night after the execution of the killer. The interred professor slid back the stone slab covering his tomb and emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up inside him. But an instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life.
The corpse climbed out of his own grave?
And then somebody shot him? Who was it? Nobody knows, even today. But remember, it was just a rumor. Perhaps nothing more than a ghost story. The good people of London, they love stories like this. That is why it was in every newspaper across the capital.
I suddenly remember random execution information. Oh no. But was it just a story? Sorry, I was distracted. One of the articles is Mad Sheep Rampage. I mean, this is exactly the scene that can be seen today in your museum, isn't it?
Oui, the special exhibit was modeled on that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the contents of that article were reproduced in every newspaper imaginable. Madame, might I say something? Please, go ahead, mademoiselle.
When something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's entirely made up.
I believe that often. Rumors contain elements of the truth. Ah, I see that people from the East can be just as astute as the people of Europe.
Can we be sure, for instance, that the professor's execution was successful?
It is not possible for the dead to come back to life.
Sorry?
10 years ago, I was there in Lowgate Cemetery. After the criminal known as the Professor was killed by hanging, I took a wax impression of his visage from the corpse just before it was interred. So I can assure you, the man was dead.
I see. Indeed. It would certainly appear that the condemned man suffered in the intended fate. Specifically, the guillotine had an issue with the blade, with dull, and wouldn't quite finish the job sometimes. Oh gosh, so when mass executions were held, people would fight over going first. Oh gosh, yeah, that would make sense. Because they would much rather just have it get over with than, like, have to suffer with it not being clean in the first swipe. Ugh, that's kind of terrifying to think about. Is that true of every waxwork in your museum, then?
It is. Assuming the subject is dead, of course. Live subjects have to cooperate in a similar way. I have letters from imprisoned criminals all the time, you know.
What sort of letters?
When my time comes, please make a waxwork of me. Comme ça? I'm pretty sure I mispronounced that.
No.
My museum is famous, monsieur. To be made into a waxwork is an honor, and for some criminals, a symbol of status even.
Because nothing says hardened criminal better than wax.
And it is thanks to one killer in particular that my museum has gained such popularity in London.
My brain is a well of cursed knowledge. My apologies, it's all good.
I refer to the star of the special exhibit, of course, the Professor.
Whose form you claim to have captured by taking an impression from the actual corpse.
There are no exceptions to the principles of two spells.
So I'm wondering... I'm trying to think if there's like a specific chemical that would have like let them be able to fake their death that was brought up. I don't think so, though, yet. Oh, my my controller is buzzing when I say hold it. Okay, I was like, what is that noise? Surely that's illegal, isn't it? It would seem the proprietress of the Respiratory of Novelties was blinded by momentary greed.
It had nothing to do with money. The man is part of the London's criminal history. That is why I had to sculpt him, to record this history. It is the raison d'etre of the Two Spells Museum.
But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity.
I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor.
Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret.
I understand. And now that the truth is about the special exhibit has been revealed, it must perhaps close.
Of course it will. As will your entire museum if you don't tread very carefully, madam.
It could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think, don't you?
So 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse?
Oui, exactement.
That would make sense, but I'm not sure for the time period. There are medicines that slow humans' breathing and heart rate to a near death level only to bring them back shortly after it wears off. Often used for heart surgeries, I believe. Yeah, so I'm thinking... I feel like the coroner has like a big part to play, so would that be something that a coroner would possibly have access to? Or... yeah, no, she was... yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. You were there longer than you expected to be?
I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open and I had some problem with the chin.
Dare I ask?
The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing and consequently his chin would not align itself correctly. Oh dear, what a horrible thought. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night I was alone, and as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time.
What do you mean?
When I take the impression of the visage of the cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death.
Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant?
It is because of rigor mortis.
Ah, a Wrigley Mortis?
It's the name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible, and then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered.
Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one.
As the Mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw.
I see. So that's why you wait.
Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work.
Ugh, it's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. I wonder about that information the courts just heard from Madame Two Spells. It is significant, yes. The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us, would you mind adding it to your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see.
Of course! I did not mind at all. I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in this courtroom has become extremely grave.
This is no time for jokes, Miss Susato. It's an Ace Attorney game, so it's possible to... It's possible it's not out of the wheelhouse in this age. Doctor might have... Oh yeah, true. A doctor might also take care of corpses instead of a coroner. Yeah, so maybe. Madame, kindly bend your testimony as discussed.
Bonsoir.
Okay. Also, I'm doing good. Sorry, I'm talking with someone about getting a commission.
Nice.
Rigor mortis being the phenomenon you described whereby the corpse becomes stiff after death? I think you said that it starts at the jaw about 3 hours post-death. Is that right?
Oui, c'est ça. Of course, the exact duration depends a little on the season.
I didn't realize a waxwork artisan would be so well versed in the subject.
Non. That is only elementary knowledge in the field of legal medicine.
Well, I had no idea about it, but maybe I won't admit to my ignorance about forensic science.
I could ask my father to give you a very simple primer if you like.
I think corpses should be your domain. I'm not good with them.
Oh dear. I'll do my very best.
I'm not gonna present something here. I'm just gonna look at what, at this article. I thought it would maybe have more details of like, let's see. Just behind the prison on the night of the foul demon's execution, the newly interred forced off the grave cover as he clawed free of the earth. The young man who witnessed the scene was on the verge of... Okay, I'm trying to think if there's like a time frame, because it's on the night of the execution. But university student who experienced this shocking event was Drebber, a disciple of science. It doesn't have anything specific for like time. It's just like that night. I have to fight the urge to get commissions weekly, right? I want to get a commission so bad, but I need to do commissions. I need to do commissions before I can get commissions. Okay. I'll go ahead and... Let's see. You say that dawn was approaching? What was the time of day then, approximately?
Well, I could not say, but when I left the cemetery with my utensils and wax, the morning light was becoming visible.
The execution took place on the 17th of June, which had the earliest sunrise of that year. Indeed it did. First light would have been around 4:40 in the morning. My goodness. That really is early.
The fact is, I had very little time, so I finished my work in half an hour. It was necessary to complete the impression and bury the body before daybreak, of course. If somebody had discovered me there, it would have been a catastrophe, so I had to hurry. Is it me or does Mr. Shom seem to be taking shape more quickly now, too? You certainly appear to go to extraordinary lengths for your work, madame. I wonder, is what she just said of any particular significant? Yes, it is. Time I see Scab, I'm like, this will make me happy, right? Like, every now and again I keep looking at Scab and be like, this one's not that expensive. I could get a little chibi as a treat. But no, I gotta save money for a trip next month, so I need to be good. But oh, Lionheart! I still need to be good, but thank you so much. Okay, maybe a little as a treat. No, I've just bought stickers. I need to be good. Get those skeps at some point. Yeah, at some point. Cause yeah, I think it's been... When did I get my last skeb? It was the Toho art style print, or not print. I could print it if I wanted to. When did I get my last one? And now I'm curious. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's been like a year almost. I got that scab in October of last year.
Madame, those details about how long it took you to complete the sculpture in the early sunrise, could you include them in your testimony? I believe they may be significant.
Of course, it would if you would like me to. You're quite right, Mr. Naruhodo. It is intriguing. A sunrise at 4 in the morning would be absolutely unimaginable at home, wouldn't it?
That's not quite what I meant by significant. Kindly amend your formal testimony then, Madame.
With pleasure, my lord.
Okay. I hurried to finish my work in half hour before sunrise. When I left as soon... would it be this? Yeah, because it was at the dead of night, so that would imply that this happened before she showed up. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and present that, actually.
Objection.
Wait, what? Wait! It makes sense! It makes total sense! Surely something about that last statement seems odd, doesn't it? Would you care to mull over precisely why? I don't know. Because it was discovered at night. It was discovered at night, and she... I don't know. Maybe I was jumping the gun there. I'll just go ahead and press it, I suppose. It's been like a year and a half for me of my other OC, so the want to get one for Bun in the OC is real. Oh gosh, yes. Because like, I want to commission someone for like something with Majima, and I can't decide if I want it to be with me with Majima or my OC with Majima. Because it's like, I don't know. One day I'll figure out. Because I have someone in mind for the commission. It's just I don't know what exactly. Did you have a reason to believe you might be discovered once the sun came up or something? It's been like 2 weeks since I got my last one. Looks away. Oh no. I think it's like the person that I got the last skeb from, I also wanted to get a skeb for like a music commission, because they did like they do like Toho style arrangements, and I really wanted like a Toho themed BGM, but then they stopped by the time I had money.
I had paid the gravedigger money to keep my little secret, of course, but with the morning light, I knew that the warden from the prison would commence his patrol of the area.
Couldn't you have just paid off the warden too then?
I had already paid the gravedigger, as I said. You cannot buy the silence of everyone, or the secret is no longer a secret, huh?
The sunrise was at 4:40 a.m. that day, which means that it would have been around 4 when you began your sculpting work.
And
you began it.
Oui, that must be correct. That would be when the gravedigger gave me the signal to come out of hiding.
So that's all I have to go on.
What's your feeling, Mr. Naruhodo?
For some reason, Dr. Scythe went along with Drebber's plan. So if that's really true, then the professor is the only other thing we know of that links the pair of them. So I feel sure that waxwork must be a clue to this mystery somehow.
In that case, we must use this cross-examination to uncover exactly what it means. Otherwise, the jurors are sure to revert their leanings, and the truth will be over. Or the trial will be over. I feel like I felt that the last person I commissioned on Skeb did an amazing job, and I wanted to commission them again, but they took a year break, came back and only had them open for 2 days and closed before I had the money. No. Yeah, the thing is, like, they still like do the Toho art style commissions on Skeb, but like they've had the music commissions closed for about a year now, and it's just like, I want a BGM from you, please reopen. I agree, but interestingly, uncovering what the professor has to do with all of this means more to Lord Van Zieks than anyone. That's the impression I'm getting anyway. Yes, as do I.
After all, he has a profound connection to the professor as well. Okay, so it's definitely something with one of these last two. Would we... Because that implies that she left, like, by sunrise. Wait. Or, I guess, like, 10 minutes before? Maybe? And this is the only thing that we've gained is the article. Oh, maybe this has something. At midnight. Okay. So... So I was at midnight. Let's see, what was the information that we had here again? Oh, this is new information. This is new dialogue. Why is it letting me skip it? Okay. Rigor mortis being the phenomenon you described whereby the corpse becomes stiff after death. I think you said that it starts at the jaw about 3 hours post-death. Is that right?
Oui. Of course, the exact duration depends a little on the season.
Didn't realize a waxwork artisan would be so well versed in the subject. Oh, maybe we did already read it. I don't know. Because she did... Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna save, because I think it wants me to present the autopsy thing at this one. But I could be wrong. Because if he was... Let me see, where was it? Because if he was hung by midnight, he should have had rigor mortis happen by 4.
Objection.
Yeah! Madame Two Spells. I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows.
And is that a problem?
I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another.
What?
Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend? According to her testimony, Madame Two Spells was creating her wax impression just before dawn, and at that time rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, madam?
You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis, 2 or 3 hours after death. But the man's chin was limp, so he could not have been dead for a long time.
But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Scythe's report, it quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th June. No. If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would already have set in.
Oui, yes, you are right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff.
In other words, this report is wrong.
Objection.
No coroner makes mistakes when regarding the time of death. The very idea is absurd. In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time. Impossible! Order, order! Counsel, this is beyond folly. Not only do you indict the author of the report, Dr. Scythe, but you also implicate the members of the staff of Barclay Prison where the execution took place. By heck! Extraordinary! Not my day!
Objection.
My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact. What fact? The professor died that night, without question.
He did. Of course he did. I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hands. There was no...
Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows? Didn't die at... Are you insane? What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case? It's almost impossible to believe, but it would explain the link between Dr. Scythe and the professor, and the one other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night. Counsel, present the evidence at once. The evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution. See about that. Let me save. Could it be in here? I'll tell you, it was the Great Stink. It was the Mad Sheep Rampage. That's a good question. What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery. You're suggesting it was corpse coming back from the dead now? Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again. He was killed for real. Don't be a fool, that's simply a rumor published by the gutter press. Can you be certain of that? Are you serious? The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened. My word, yes, indeed.
Miss Wee! The young man who stole into the cemetery by chance that night.
Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it all up. In any case, that was 10 years ago. There would surely be no hope of finding him.
Objection.
On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well. What? Are you suggesting, counsel, that you have identified the person in question? That you know who claims to have seen these utterly incredible events take place? Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say he's right here before my very eyes. You will substantiate your latest claim now then, counsel. Who is the alleged witness of the staggering scene from the cemetery 10 years ago? Do you guys not see? Do you guys not see him? The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber. Drebber? The previous witness? The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Two-Spell's Museum of Waxwork recreates the decade-old scene in great detail. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is the 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber. Order, order, order! Surely not, counsel. Drebber was there, in Lowgate Cemetery.
Majima! Hello, Rocket, how are you doing? What is all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant?
Of course, Madame Two-Spells doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, madam. To your situation as well, in fact.
You're doing good? That's good. What situation?
The theft of the Professor Waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetuated by the very same man.
None! But that would mean...
Madame Two-Spells. It would appear you know the name Enoch Drebber.
Yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past.
What?
He was my boyfriend. Oh my.
Gracious. Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know. I'm enthralled by this turn of events, right?
Yes. Yes, of course. The story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. That is, apart from in one newspaper. The Daily Circus. It is the paper from which comes the article I have already shown the court.
You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article? Goodness me, yes, here it is. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms. Unbelievable.
When I read the article, I went to meet with the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit for my House of Horrors, whether it was the truth or not.
I see. So you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to sculpt a waxwork of the man, did you?
Exactement. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the waxwork, and since that time it had been in my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery.
Well, surely there's going to be another twist. It's doing the fade-ins and outs as if it's just like, oh, you've solved everything in the case, but we're only like, what, an hour in? So, 10 years ago, a man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. A criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. Also, we haven't had like a breakdown yet, so... But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote that was soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal, ostensibly to use as a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today, even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Which brings us to 3 days ago when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Asmund but that same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated Dr. Scythe would have noticed immediately. And yet, she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court had seen earlier. Why? Because the waxwork was that of the professor, is that what you're saying? Dr. Scythe put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive, a criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect, which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as a body double. Ugh! My lord, this court must summon Dr. Scythe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected. But according to the missive I received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in the proceedings. Is that not the case?
She told us so herself, didn't she? Lord Van Zieks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it.
Lord Strongheart?
The Pandora's box you were warned about is the Professor case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me.
I mean, you know, he forbid Van Zieks from summoning you, but I can summon you maybe. Something happened on the night of that killer's execution 10 years ago, and surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zieks. Prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped. But But Lord Van Zeeks, the missive was issued from Lord Chief Justice's office. I don't give up. The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial. In other words, me. Yes. Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together. Fun fact, back in the day where grave robbing was more prevalent, there was an automated turret which consisted of 3 ropes and a shotgun on a swivel. So if a too early archaeologist hits to rob it, the shotgun would turn towards the robber. If there were more pressure put on the rope, the shotgun would go off. Oh gosh. My goodness. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what you would have to do, huh? Order, order, order. Very well. I will uphold your request. Bailiff, send a subpoena with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Scythe of the Forensic Investigation Team. The woman is compelled to attend on Her Majesty's orders. All right then, Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone's throw away. I can feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out. Thank you for your attendance at such short notice, Dr. Scythe.
I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zeeks. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt. Yes, that is a wax sculpture of Shum's head.
Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop.
And Dr. Scythe, sorry. As the investigating coroner, you were the first on the scene to examine the victim's body. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime.
And where's your evidence?
At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. This model of the killer known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago.
You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes and officially pronounced him dead.
That remains to be seen.
Is that so?
According to newspaper reports from the time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life.
Don't waste my time.
And the sole witness to the mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? It's like, maybe if I don't say anything. If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Scythe's. A secret so profound it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Sculpted or not, it's still smoochable. Mr. Drebber, tell the court, tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in the Lowgate Cemetery.
So he was the student who saw it. You can see the resemblance, actually, can't you? With the man in Madame Two-Spells, I mean.
Surely he's not going to claim that's really what he saw, especially not after all these years.
He was a research student at the University of London, was he?
And a bit too clever for his own good, if you ask me. What an interesting twist. Hmm? When at the time not one person would take me seriously. Yet now here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters. And in a court of law, too. Very well, then. If everyone so wishes. Let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth. Very interesting. Miss 3 spells. Why is there lipstick and teeth marks? Madam 2 spells. Why are there lipstick stains and bite marks on his neck? On this wax sculpture's necky wecky? So, Mr. Drebber, your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery.
Martima! Hello, Psych, how are you doing?
Yes, of course. As you wish. Okay, let's see. The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery and all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say. Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. But thinking back now, I realize I never actually saw the professor.
Oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Oh, gosh. Okay. And the hydrate from my new water bottle.
Maybe a vampire, maybe. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
Aw, man.
Yeah, his hand is very neat looking. Oh, thank you for the second hydrate. Discovered boss raids in Palia and was up all night doing them. Oh no! At least you had fun though. I didn't wait. There are boss raids? Thank you for the other hydrate. Oh gosh. Wait a minute. You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now? Quote unquote boss raids. Okay. So wait, how does it go without it being like combat based? How do those boss raids go? Of course. You'll have to have a screw loose if you believed a corpse would come back from the dead. They're called cake parties? Oh, okay. I vaguely remember hearing you talk about that. But I don't know how they go. But, so you're saying this article is not worth the paper it's printed on? I think that would describe it perfectly, yes. Ugh. If the details in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe would have been working together. So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument? Tell me, witness, you claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate? No. Screw loose, says the automaton, right? That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison, so among students at the university it had a reputation for being haunted by the ghosts of the condemned convicts. Grave robbing, you say? Yes. Exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead. So you are one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society. Actually, my fellows and I went by another name, the Repurposers. That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir. Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. So in Palia, you do group cooking. Multiple people can contribute ingredients, work different stations, etc. Cakes are the final cooking recipe you unlock at the end of the game. It takes the longest to make and are the most expensive. Oh, interesting. So you just a little group baking party. So you get 15 people together, each person performs one action and everybody gets some cake. That's so cute, actually. So the shotgun turret was spinning, yeah. Every time you took up. Wow. Caused me a great, okay, I did read that.
What? What? What are you doing? What did I do? What did I
do? Oh gosh. You just want to see my shoes? Is that what you want? You just want to see my shoes? But even with 50 people, one cake takes about 1 IRL minute in cake parties in between. Oh my gosh, that's wild. My goodness, why you keep attacking me? That was the only paper with a bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Oh gosh. What? No, no! No! Oh gosh, how far? Oh no, it's only gonna have me that far across the screen. No, 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 no! My goodness. I see. Out of interest, who drew the... what did I do? What did I do? Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article? Ah, yes, that was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene. Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done, claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. Very foolish. Well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed to the cross-examination now.
Wait, don't take my capelet. I'll aggressively earwiggle at you. Wah! Wah, 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 wah. Wah.
You do need a capelet redeem. I suppose so, yeah, I need to figure out how to, I guess it shouldn't be that hard, actually, to have it just be a toggle. That should be easy enough. My goodness. Why you all attacking me, boy? That was my life. The longer we take in this trial, the longer we have to wait to go to Baldur's Gate. My goodness. Are you done? Okay, let's just go ahead and press. Hold it, I have a gun. By moonlighting, you mean grave robbing, do you? Surely you only need to look at the graveyard scene and my appearance to gauge the answer on that. The lantern and the spade. But who on earth would want to buy a dead body? Any major hospital. A hospital? In order to better understand the human body, the study of anatomy is crucial to medical science. But there isn't a hospital in the world that has enough specimens to work with, though obviously they can't openly express an interest in obtaining more by dubious means. Just hold it, I have a gun! As aspiring scientists, we young research students had no money to work with, as I'm sure you can imagine. Got any cadavers to say? So we made surreptitious arrangements with a hospital via some of our medical students' acquaintances. We would never take anything of value from the graves. That is, for all of the furtherance of science, you see. I don't have a green screen like that. I've got a gun thing. That's what we all told ourselves every time we stole into the graveyard that night, spade in hand. You realize body snatching is a serious crime. If you were caught, you could expect the gravest of consequences. We students were caught between the hammer and the anvil. We needed funds for research. Professor Hairbrain said exactly the same. I'm quite speechless at the apparent levity with which you've revealed this abhorrent behavior. Well, if you wanted to know why I was there at Lowgate Cemetery, that's the reason. But I never expected it to end the way it did. That I regret to this day. The gravest of consequences.
Bum 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 ba da bum.
The strange happening at Lowgate Cemetery, which you now deny. Not entirely. I ran to fetch the police at the time, you know. I was shaking like a leaf. But they did not believe a word of it. In fact, I was very nearly arrested myself.
When was the last karaoke stream? Let me see.
Let me see, what folder is it? I feel like it wasn't that long ago. Was it?
It was July 27th.
All right, there's a new Discord scam. Be careful. Oh gosh, what is the Discord scam? Is it as obvious as all the others? Yes, new Discord scam. A cute bunny girl will message you asking for head pats.
Oh my gosh, so scandalous. DM it to me? Okay.
So you went to the papers instead. I started big with the London News, but unsurprisingly, they didn't want to know either. In the end, though, it was the reporters from the gossip rags, the gutter press, that came to get my story. And it spread like the plague through the capital as gossip-hungry Londoners lapped up the tale. The story was in every single paper at the time, with the exception of some broadsheets. And yet, only 2 or 3 of them actually interviewed me personally.
Oh, okay. This is the best I can do for an ear wiggle with this model.
I don't have it tracked with my eyebrows, so I can just wah wah ear wiggle. Most of the accounts turned out to be very interpretive ghost stories. What about the article in the Daily Circus? That particular journalist found me at my dormitory. I don't know how, but he discovered my name. So I recounted to him exactly what had happened that night.
Has been sent. Okay, I'll take a look in a moment here.
And from your description, he drew this illustration? Precisely. That is how I learned that the condemned man was the infamous professor. Because the reporter had told me so. I had no idea myself, you see. Newspaper reporters are wont to snoop around in matters that don't concern them. So the scene portrayed in the illustration is accurate, then? Well... Thinking back now, I realize that I never actually saw the professor at all, though. What are you talking about? I think I explained already, didn't I? Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So it was renowned among us students at the...
Oh, thank you for the follow, Zaldar. Oh, hi, how are you doing? I was lurking in your karaoke stream last night. It was very fun.
You have a really nice voice. I wish I was that good at singing, but how are you doing? So it was renowned amongst us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night. And as a result, only too willing to believe that nonsense about the dead coming back to life. But you said you actually saw it! I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think otherwise. And that's coming from me. Unless, of course...
What? Yeah!
I have any quip, but I don't remember it now. No!
Stop throwing things at me.
You have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night. I don't know. Is there any material evidence? Is there any material evidence that can show he really did see the professor? Oh, the camera maybe. If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruhodo. I know. I need to present it against that irritatingly backtracking statement of his. The point is, that night was a pivotal moment in my life. Okay, so... It's weird that it asked me that in that, but didn't actually prompt me to have something. I don't... I feel like the camera would show us, but we don't know what's on the camera. Actually, no, we know that there's nothing in the camera, so we'll just keep pressing for now. As a redeem, I want to steal so bad that unlocks the 1 point cost throw for 60 seconds. That does seem fun. That young woman made that young woman being Madame Two Spells, of course. Precisely. I must say, I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later.
As I have explained, I went by the name published in the article, and... Commissa... I found the man.
I'm also very bad at French, I'm sorry. Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said. Does it for free? Wait! This is... Well, it's just like, you know, it's technically not free, you just have to, you know, be a subscriber. There was a lady that ran a meat pie shop, but I don't remember why she wanted bodies. When she got bodies, she got so happy she'll make meat pies. The next thing I don't know what meat she used, but they taste really good. Wait, are you talking about Sweetie Todd, or what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Rocket?
I was the poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time.
And the young lady put 5 pounds in front of me. So you readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made and gave permission for it to be put on display. I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded.
Ah, oui. I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day, n'est-ce pas?
The little cost of $5, which is, right? It's 25% off right now for September. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Zeldar, Psych. Hopefully you enjoy. Because of September, you too can toss random things by bonking the track. This is true.
Did you? I can't say I remember.
What was it, madame?
His camera.
Ah. Oh yes, I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into the cemetery. Gifted subs are not discounted. Are they not? Interesting. I would have thought that they would have been discounted. Ah! Yeah! No! Oh gosh! You Iggy's threw too much stuff at me, oh no! My one eye! Both of the eyes. My goodness. You took a camera with you, sir. To what end? Want to scan the fumo? Well, the fumo's on a different layer. I can put a fumo on my head though, real quick. Should be... Let me see, there it is. I can put one on my head. Give me 1 second. It'll be a different fumo. Or the same fumo, but... very small fumo. Make it... There we go. There we go. That should be good. To record the details of the bodies, I disinterred. But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night, so I sold it. I see.
But I still have it, monsieur. It is part of the special exhibit in my House of Horrors.
What are you saying?
I am very meticulous about such details. It is the Two Spells way.
It would seem then that this is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him to Logate Cemetery on the night in question. Yes, interesting. Okay, so now we can use this as evidence, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, you giving up your dream of being a scientist is not relevant here. Dun, 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 dun.
Objection.
Eh.
What do you mean that's wrong?
Okay, you know what? You're true. You're true that I do brute force almost all the things. I didn't. What? I did. I examined it previously. The lens is extended. A dark stain can be seen in the bellows. Like, I think I examined everything because we examined this. Okay, and it's just like, I love contraptions. I love contraptions. And then we already examined the stain here. And we examined this.
I love refrigerators.
This is where the photographic plate goes, I think. Yes, that's right. Isn't it incredible to think that this is the actual camera Mr. Jebber used that night? I certainly never imagined a piece of evidence would be beyond display in Madame Two Spells. She is very keen on everything being as true to life as possible, though, isn't she? So yeah, like I've examined everything about it. So I just don't know why it didn't work as the thing to present there. And I would have to overrule your objection, Counsel. Yeah, Victor Frankenstein, your consequences caught up with you and you had to drop out of college. Right. Yeah, your life dream failed once you got caught for grave robbing. I see, yep, whatever. Did you examine the examination? I guess not. Okay, so let's go ahead and press that. Maybe it'll give it a little extra. Backseat gaming, let Zip bash their extraordinary large yet extraordinary empty yet extraordinary tense head against the wall till something works right. I mean, it's true. This article, you mean, published in the Daily Circus?
Yes. Somebody informed the dean that it was my name that appeared in the article. I carelessly let slip that night after night. I was digging up graves. Hardly a model student, you might say.
We just start taking bets on what race and class they will pick in Baldur's Gate. That would be a good idea because I have no idea. I have a general idea of what I want to have as my race, but I still have no idea for class. But honestly, like, until I see the selection for the customizability, I think that'll be the final the actual decision. Something too hard their tail slaps the ground causes earthquakes.
I don't think it would cause earthquakes. It would just be the tip of my tail. Go like...
Cope seed mold away for kids nowadays. My goodness. The silver dragonborn that are an elf for some flavor. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, I'll have to see like what the customizability is. This is all I self-dwagging. Time to get comfy with the music down by the river. Oh no.
And carelessly let slip that night after night I was digging up graves. Hardly a model student, you might say. The university's reputation was execrably defiled, and I was expelled as a result. Mon Dieu, I had no idea. And having been run out of the university, you found employment in a somewhat specialist trade.
The only thing I know about Baldur's Gate is that the least played class is cleric. Is it? Huh. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
You combine your knowledge of science with knowledge of stage magic to create various experimental machines intended to demonstrate never-before-seen technology.
Dragonborn sorcerer with dragon ancestry.
Oh, that is a good idea, actually.
I forgot that there's dragon ancestry with sorcerers. There's the campaign with one of the players. I think they were just a human, but they were a dragon ancestry sorcerer. They were very fun.
And used those deceptive machines to trick the government and private investors into giving you money.
Nobody wants to be a healer despite clerics literally having the most damaging violent spells in the game, right? I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like there are some people out there that enjoy being healers. It's just like, you know, a majority want to be a DPS. I'm a big fan of wild magic personally. True. I had another, one of the campaigns that Moki DM'd that I was in had a wild magic sorcerer, and they destroyed so many people. But it was very fun. Professor Albert Hairbrain was just your latest victim, wasn't he?
Whatever are you talking about? I have no recollection of doing anything of the sort.
Man, I'm surprised that nobody, like, cut in anywhere there. What's Trevor up to? Why would he suddenly change his tune and recant his claim?
I wonder if perhaps it's because his circumstances have changed now.
What circumstances?
Well, if he admits to having seen the professor emerging alive from his grave 10 years ago, it will expose a secret in Dr. Scythe's path that she would desperately want to hide.
Yes, of course. If Drebber and Dr. Scythe are working together now, then if Drebber were to betray her, there would be no reason for her to continue to cooperate. In that case, there's only one way around it. I'll have to prove he really did see it. Prove he really did see the professor's corpse coming back from the dead as he originally claimed.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, exactly.
Ooh, maybe it would be the waxwork head that I need to present. Maybe. I'm gonna still save, because I don't know if that's actually the answer. Plus, if you play a cleric on the rival religion opposite of Shadowheart, you will get so much kinesis interaction with them. Romancing. Oh my gosh, really? I didn't even think of something like that happening. I like Warlock because oh my gosh. I think I'm trying to think of like all the classes that I've played like in the past. I feel like I usually have I ever made a sorcerer? I don't think I've ever made a sorcerer actually. Unless I don't know. I know I've made like a wizard once or twice, but like those are usually campaigns that end up falling out. Like Warlock, because I'd sell my soul for Eldritch Blast. Oh gosh, yeah. Why would playing cleric give you telekinesis? No, because Mises. Nearly every class has unique dialogue interactions and stuff. The druid has so much special interactions with talking with animals. Ooh, true. Because I've seen like a few clips of Speak with Animals, and like I saw the voice actor of the narrator for Stanley Parable is one of the cats. And sorcerers can call wizards nerds. That's fantastic. So it's definitely something here. I'm gonna present it and load if it's not the right one.
Objection.
Yeah, no. It's like I wasn't 100% sure. Yeah, if you're playing something magic-based, please take Speak with Animals as a spell. You can cast it as a ritual at any time, and every animal that you can see has dialogue. Ooh, yes. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have to present something on this statement. I feel like that would be enough proof. So much of this stuff is just like for the actual case and not for this 10-year-old case. I mean, unless I present the newspaper again.
Objection.
I do, okay. Sorry, Mr. Drebber, but I don't believe that. Don't believe what? Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago. Hello, Celine, yeah. I think you said that message right as I hit present. Oh dear. You seem to be at odds, or we seem to be at odds, but I was there and you were not. I know what I didn't see. The illusion with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. Yeah, for playing something magic-based. Okay, I already read that. The figure emerging from the tomb wearing an iron mask. Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago. It was decided in the closed court's ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. It wasn't to be removed even during his execution and subsequent burial. Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face. But obviously, the provision of this mask was not public knowledge. Yes, I do sometimes repeat Twitch messages. It's okay, psych. So, Mr. Drebber, as we've just heard, a lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration. Ugh. Order, order! Well, Mr. Drebber. It's a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely. As I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified, which is why I had it in my head that I'd seen such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards, I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken. You're saying you didn't see it? If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness, then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you. Of course, of course. Only too happy to oblige. I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point. Wait, there is an Ace Attorney VR in Japan? Ooh, that sounds fun. Like, is it like one of those like things that you have to actually go physically there to have the VR, or is it just like in Japanese? I mean, ooh, in theory, like that would be easy enough Japanese, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. In my limited time with D&D 5e, I liked memeing with a furbolg. I have been wanting to make a furbolg for like a while, and I have just never done it. With aspect of the bear and the brawny feet for 8 times carrying capacity. Yo! That sounds so fun. Is Drebber like a toonie? Oh, like a tunimbiel? Maybe. What I, in fact, witnessed was a fellow grave robber at work. What? What? A fellow grave robber? What are you talking about? Well, I wasn't the only one busy at the cemetery that night, you know. Other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he'd dug, my heart very nearly stopped. So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see. You're claiming it was just another student on equally insalubrious business as yourself. Many of the medical students would wear their metal masks to protect them from bacteria during dissections. Clearly, the fellow was using such a mask to protect his animosity, wouldn't you say? That's silly. But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath had been stilled once more. You might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them. If a gravedigger had shot someone at the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord. Ah, yes, well. I can only assume that it was an embellishment bolted on later by the reporter, Madame Two Spells. Don't take it out on Mr. Shones.
Oh la la! Pardon. I was lost in my thoughts.
Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way?
I thought it was a little strange, that is all. How Monsieur Drebber could claim this now.
If you don't mind me saying, madame, what are you talking about?
Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, non? Including the gunshot.
Stop! You might want to watch your tongue, you know.
Objection.
I have to disclaim I wasn't aware that there was going to be grave robbing when I got to stream. I mean, it makes sense. Right, she is really pretty. Have a care, Drebber. There's no way to speak to a lady. Please, Madame Two Spells. Carry on.
Of course. According to what Monsieur Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him and the bullet hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort.
None, you were very explicit about the details. About the mask that the figure was wearing. And the blood that splattered over you when he was shot.
Enough! Shut up, woman! You're making all this up! That will do. Mr. Drebber. Okay, now the camera comes into play. Yes? You refute the account just given by Madame Two Spells? Have we had a female man character? Oh, like as a playable character? I don't think so. I don't believe so. Mia and Athena. Well, those are like the secondary main characters, I suppose, but I'm thinking like for playable. Well, or wait. Or were you able to play as Mia at one point? I can't remember, actually. I have no recollection of ever saying those things. Come on! Do you really expect us to believe you? Control yourself, counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom. In trials and tribulations, you could. Oh, yeah, okay. So it was at least for a partial amount of time. Try to... Yeah, we've got a few experts in here. With me, I'm just like, I forgore. Right. Under the circumstances, I think it best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness. Very well. There was no gunshot from behind me at all, nor any splattering of blood.
Actually...
Oh gosh.
Actually, nuh-uh.
Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera?
But that is his camera from the fateful night.
Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber. Heck, you mean no? Need to lurk and lay down, but let's fill the quota first. Okay, I'm ready. And is that supposed to be significant? Oh, in the voice of Lena, or of Gina. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
ジゲムジゲカウカのセイキレガイジュルセキレスゴイモツウライモツフライモツキュネルトクロスムルトクロヤブコジのパイプクロチパイプのシューティンガンのグラインダイのポコピのトクロメントキョメのトスカイ
I think it left your voice a little bit, but I did my best. My goodness. It was a good attempt at least. Gina, right? Just like, Gina, you can barely say my name. How did you say that name? Who taught you that? That seemed really hard. It was. This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forward on the end of this of some bellows, like this. To be fair, most characters in this game are speaking Japanese. Technically, yeah. What's that? They're just on the bellows. It looks like a dark red stain. Ah. You can tell when Zeph is having fun because they squeak more. True. My boy Van Zeke says too many red flags, but I still roll my heart. Right, because red is a very pretty color. That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact. Good lord, are you suggesting? Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood.
Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe? It would seem to determine if it was human blood or not the blood of some animal. But, yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough.
So that's why they scream every art stream talking about. I mean... I propose that Madame Two-Spell's testimony was correct, and that on the night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from the gunshot wound. Oh, well, and that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb. Half-elf Drew. I'm probably gonna be in the character creator for a while once we get to that point. There's simply no way we can have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night. But why? Why would he want to do that? Well, not for his own gain, it would seem. For whose then? Who could benefit? Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody. My goodness, he's shielding someone. Yes, my lord. And clearly, it's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed. That's not my camera, I sold it. Well, I'm pretty sure it's heavily implied that he sold it to Two Spells is the thing. You can create... Possibly. I mean, so fun fact, one of my, not my current main Final Fantasy character, but one of my, my first main Final Fantasy character was technically the child of Elf and I's D&D characters, technically. Well, Council, who is it then? Who is this witness trying to protect by lying about what he saw that night? There are a few options. I feel like this is an obvious one, but I don't know for sure if it's the right one. But yeah, I made a little, it was Elizin, right? For the elves in Final Fantasy?
Take that!
Okay. The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe. Scythe? Whatever do you mean? Imagine if the convict who'd been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light. What are you insinuating? You adorable cuties making fictional kids together? Yee. And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor, that would be an unprecedented scandal.
Objection.
This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life? What you're suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened. Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection.
Yeah, I think I do a little bit of self-shipping with me and my elf.
Once a man is set to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape, not in Great Britain.
Objection.
But the fact is There was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging. And if that were really true, Counsel, the implications of misconduct would not stop at the supervising coroner. It would taint the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up. Scythe is like the person to drink wine or tea with Van Zeeks, maybe. Just a little self-shipping, just a little fictional hanky-panky, yeah. And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Scythe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret, even if that meant being complicit in a crime. You mean... I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Asman with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report. Ha! Oh, it's been a while since he did the leg thing. Lord Van Zeeks! Pray forgive my freshly filled hollowed chalice and a whole raft of other discourtesies now. Goodness me! It's just the sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. An executed killer rising from the dead, a Scotland Yard cover-up, a conspiracy at the highest levels. And let me ask you one thing. What's that? If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night, only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger? And disposed of him forever? Well, I have no idea at the moment. We have too little information to work that out at present, I think. I couldn't agree more. The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies. Hello, Majima. And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend? Considered what? Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity? It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary. Quite. Hard to imagine any sum of money being offered for research could warrant it. To rely on some stage deception when so much is at stake would be madness. Well, I suppose. What does he get at to the leg thing? Imagine. Imagine, like... It would definitely be with, like, a different amount of force, I think. Well, I suppose. And this was no petty crime, either. The victim was murdered. The man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in future profits, too. Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Asman at all. Or are you forgetting that his death results in me receiving not a single penny? The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no? There is the contract, that's very true. The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it. Using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme, especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place. If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asman's life would have made no sense anyway, which means Mr. Drebber's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asman. But why? What was his motive then? Your time is up, my learned friend. Do you happen to know if there's an arachnophobia trigger in Nomori? I don't remember there being spiders. I remember there was a snake-related trigger in there. There is also an animal death trigger, but thankfully it's avoidable, my goodness. But I don't know. Does anybody remember if there were spiders? Like it would have been in the later part, because I know that's where most of the triggers were. There are two spider-like creatures, I remember correctly. I don't think there's a filter for them. It does have spiders? Okay. I think I'm trying to remember. Like it would have had to been in the later part. No, wait, no, it was earlier. It was on the stairs. So it's kind of like in the earlier part of the game. There is spiders. And webs. That's right. Main character has a fear of spiders, and there's a boss battle against the concept of trauma and spiders. Yeah, it's like really early on. I think it's like it's either his first or second time on the stairs, if I remember right. It's been a while, but yes. Thank you for reminding me.
I'd say you have at least one chance before the jury lose their patience with the charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we?
I like the little movement, like the little lean back.
How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country? At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence.
All right. Who exactly was Mr. Asmund to Drebber? There's a connection there that no one's seen yet, and I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what it is. Careful, the longer he goes without axe kicking the stand, the more force he'll do with it. Oh no. Yes, my lord. The evidence that establishes the motive and explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is... You see, I thought I was gonna be presenting a person. I think it's the first major fight in the game after exploring the dream world for a while. Yeah, I think so. I wonder if it's like, do you think it's the guy that actually wrote the article? It is! It's right there!
Take that!
It's this newspaper article, my lord. That was written 10 years ago, and every detail has been described already. What can it possibly tell us? That drivel should never have been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing. Yes, on its own, it isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Asmund dead. What other evidence? What other evidence? Counsel, you present your supplementary evidence without delay. The evidence that when cross-referenced with the newspaper article establishes a motive for the deed. The article again! Okay, at this point, I'm definitely gonna have to save. What? Okay, evidence. Would it be with this, perhaps? I mean, I guess for his signature.
Take that!
Right? In this contract, my lord. Mr. Drebber, this is the contract he signed with Mr. Asmund. Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact. That proves I have no reason to kill the man. No, I'm afraid not. What? There's something very significant in this newspaper article and the contract have in common. Really. And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Adi Asmund. It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my learned friend, point out what these 2 pieces of evidence have in common. Where exactly is the link between this newspaper article and the contract? Right here, sir.
Take that!
Jada, has there been any Ace Attorney that takes place entirely on a train in anime, I think? Maybe. I'm not sure for like the entirety of a train or if it's like just one case. Why don't blind people go bungee jumping? Because it's... Oh no, the poor puppies. What these 2 pieces of evidence have in common is a signature. A signature? The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belong to the same person. What? As the court has heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago by the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. I believe one of the Edgeworth games has a train segment. I think that would make sense. I remember I didn't get really far in the Edgeworth games, and I know I didn't play the second one, so... If you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Asman's signature at the bottom. Let me see now. Good lord, yes, they're identical. In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odie Asman. Don't blame you, they're not the best from what I heard, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, because I've played a few games that I wasn't that big of a fan of, so I don't know why I never finished and continued the Edgeworth ones. I don't know. But explain to the court why. Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Asman? Well, if you think back, you'll remember that Mr. Drebber talked about that article in his testimony. Grave robbing, you say? Yes. Exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir. Yes. Well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in the print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Zeph had a written signature, what it would look like. I don't know, but there is someone who has commissions for, like, very idol master-esque signatures that I kind of want to commission, but I don't know. I mean, maybe I can now. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a specialist, and it was all because of that newspaper article. Because me personally, my handwriting has not changed since, like, 2nd grade. I have very bad handwriting. At the time, you were a student of the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life. So, Mr. Asman used to be a newspaper journalist, did he? He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Asman managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network, thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter. So you had to give up on your dream and leave university. You lost everything. Eventually, you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article, written by Mr. Asman. Enough! Stop this endless drivel about my life. What? Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber. Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back. What do you mean? Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research, but they struggled on with our hypotheses anyway. We all did, only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other, after all. Good gracious. Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a few selected geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a wrench. Being forced out of university because of a low gate was the best thing that could have happened to me. Need to work on Rocket's signature. My personal and Lance's signature is fine, but Rocket's is the newest of my persona trio. Oh gosh, imagine. Imagine having different signatures. My goodness. That'd be fun though. Is our group just a bunch of dummies and me creates Ara and Duffy bunnies? I mean...
Well, I mean, like, also, like, if you're counting, like, VTuber kiddos, Peach is gonna be part of the group soon. Which I don't know why she hasn't joined the Discord. She congratulated me for making it and then never joined.
Mr. Drebber, do you genuinely believe that? Of course I do. Who is better placed to know whether or not I possess a talent for science than me?
Peach is a cutie.
With her own words, she said that she's not the smartest cookie in the book. Those are her own words. I'm sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all. How dare you? And I have evidence to prove it. How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam. Fine. If you think you have evidence, go ahead. Show it. What could you possibly have to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave university because I lacked talent? Probably this, since it hasn't been relevant since before now. No bouncing around the idea of self is fun. Rocket's personality is just as real as myself. I'm not just myself. Rocket or Lance, my true self is all three. Yeah! Do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it in your workshop. Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science? What exactly is this trophy, Council? It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord. There is no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future. Good gracious! Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talent would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. I don't know when you realized who Mr. Asman was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man. Say you did it already, Trevor. You're a boy kisser, aren't you? You like that boy smell, don't you? The truth is, finally, he's going to fold. A boy? Is that a boy? My goodness. Fine. Clearly this has run its course now. What?
I admit it. All of it.
What? What are you doing?
It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim, on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago.
No. Good lord! The truth is, my brace hand is just for show. Oh no. She was the boy kisser all along. Dr. Scythe, how dare you kiss boys? That's my job. Do you realize what you're saying, woman?
It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I had done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Scythe, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night 10 years ago.
This is the second case where someone's, like, brought somewhere to do something from something in the past. I guess it's more than once, but...
All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now.
An updated autopsy report, you say? Oh no! Why on earth would you buckle now?
Well, there's no point trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop coming... What?
Oh gosh.
Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. A boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, calm down. Take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smell so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over from the delicious boy smell. It's driving me boy crazy.
Well, that's in the universe now. I do a lot for 1K points.
I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished.
Good work, internet. Technically 0K points since I get free redeems. I should have had the thing open again, which is weird. I have a thing. Whoops. How dare it auto go when I click outside of the window?
Whatever happens, I'm finished.
Okay, it was just ellipses. So then, Mr. Jepper, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything. Surely it goes without saying. You admit your part in it too, then. I admit nothing! At all. What? Have you forgotten that the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong. I mean, technically there is. No! It's like admitting to refunding every redeem so they can infinitely do whatever. Yeah, he do that. Order.
Whatever this man says, I admit everything!
My goodness! Man, why is it doing just a good job of, like, just throwing me out of screen? It used to be so good about just throwing wherever. I think something changed.
He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zeeks?
Yes.
I hope you'll accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course.
I've heard it more than enough now. I hereby present the final findings of this court.
Huh?
This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. The defendant is Professor Albert Harebrain.
Very true.
It had slipped my mind. Isn't he one of your closest friends? As the court has heard, Dr. Scythe has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt. You mean... At the present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objections?
None,
my lord.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo!
It feels way too early for congratulations.
You've proven Mr. Harebrain's innocence.
Without further ado, then, the adjudication. Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss.
I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right. Why did Dr. Scythe suddenly admit to it like that? Is everything all right, Mr. Naruhodo? Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is... should be further testimony.
Because they didn't have a breakdown, so we honestly haven't done anything yet. No, my science!
Objection.
The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord. I beg your pardon? We demand one final testimony. What? Sith the mockery worker is named Sith, a tool famously used by the... Oh, a scythe. I was like, what is Sith? You do realize I'm about to advocate in favor of your client, I presume. What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point? No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that. Well, I'm not in my right mind.
Mr. Naruhodo, what exactly are you thinking?
The truth, the whole truth, and a way to bring it all out into the open.
Right.
Yes. In hindsight...
Yes, one word of warning before I go. If in the case of the trial this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client, and to secure an acquittal. Obviously. But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court, to pursue the whole truth of the case, until every last detail is laid bare. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe. Testimony from me? About what? About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber.
In case it's escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. Stop wasting everyone's time. As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination.
Ooh, we got him on our side! Want a Parasite Eve or Prototype remake? Ooh, that could be fun. I know that I've heard a lot of good stuff about Parasite Eve. I don't know about Prototype in it, though, but that could be fun.
Pray forgive my careless handling of that hollowed bottle. I slipped.
That's what you call it? What is your objection, Lord Van Zieks?
The prosecution also calls for supplementary testimony from the witness. Don't be stupid. Don't you dare drag my Nipponese boyfriend's name in the mud. That's what I'm supposed to do. If there is more to this case than has yet come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end.
Your what?
Lord Van Zieks.
Prototype is a hyper-violent open-world zombie game. Oh, have you mentioned it before, actually? I'm not sure. This is most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request. Dr. Scythe, you will testify for the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently committed by Mr. Drebber.
Very well. Okay, let's see what we can figure out here. It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork in the note tucked inside the jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it.
Wait, how old is Van Zieks again? I'm too lazy to search it up. I can look here in a second. Once it lets me look at the court record. Let's see, people. Nope, that 33. So, yeah, in that range. He's 42. My goodness. But yes, he's 33. So I was right. The stage and the machine were all specially designed for the deception.
So it seems, and all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy.
So kind of you to say.
And what about this autopsy report then? All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage. That's all? That's a terrible corruption! Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you.
And he aged like fine milk. I mean, not everybody can be Majima.
We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose.
Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. There's no particular need for a cross-examination, I would say.
No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong.
Not a single stream without Majima Thurston, you know?
Just look at that expression on Dr. Scythe's face.
Is the defense's right to cross-examine any witness following testimony? In 0, he is 24. And then in 1, in the beginning of 1, he's, I think, 31, and then he's 41 in, like, the majority of the game. As of this year, he turned 59.
What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent?
Very well. If you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord.
Okay, it all began at the scene where I saw the thing. What did the notes say? Character development is being progressively less and less ashamed of a blatant Wait, are you... I mean, I guess Majima technically counts with his waist. From what you described before, it sounds like the note was anonymous. Oh wait, no, we do know what the note says. Did you have any info about who was behind it? Right, I don't want to spoil anything for Psych, but it's so hard. It is. Okay, anyway,
there are very few people in the know about what really happened 10 years ago to start with. But anyway, I'd never heard of this engineer, so no, I had no idea.
Yet despite not knowing who was behind the plan, you went along with it?
I had no choice. Protecting the professor's secret was my only concern.
Thank you for the hydrate and stretch.
Majima, hello.
Man, he keeps popping up in front of people's faces right now. Not sure if you're more open about your tastes, because I refuse to hide who I crush on, or if this is just more from Zeph talking about their troubling crushes more. Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe the brain rot is just taking me over. It was my only concern. I'm pretty sure I read that. But the horse is bolted now, and the stable door will never shut again. I just want to know your opinion on people shipping Beric and Runa. For me, I think it's weird. Really? I mean, I don't know. It makes sense. But like, I guess, I don't know. Because a lot of people like shipping characters that like in the source material like seem to hate each other. So, you know, it's like that like enemies to lovers kind of vibe. So it makes sense. Me personally, I've been joking about it, but it's definitely more so of a Ryuno and Kazuma. Like that seems, because he thinks about Kazuma quite a lot, and the fact that that might be Kazuma right there. Has a mind flare parasite. Oh no. It's because of how much we bully Zep during art streams, probably. Yeah. Majima Parasite lives within Zep. Eventually they will cosplay with a Majima or as Majima. I mean, okay, so honestly, during the con, my elf was gonna cosplay as like Yakuza 0 Majima, but we couldn't find a suit that was like affordable enough. We found one that could have worked perfectly at like a Goodwill, but it was like one size too small. It was so sad. We did get a pair of shoes that were like pretty close. We would just have to modify the tips of the shoes. So, you know, something in the future. Enemies to lovers explains most of my hero ships. Oh, honestly, like especially with like Bakugo and Deku, like that is the biggest enemies to lovers kind of thing. Scotland Yard's reputation will be immensely damaged as a result of this. I like Majima a normal amount. Ask anyone else who likes him and they will say the same. They all like him less than me though. I like him a maximum normal amount. His chiseled face, his exposed abs, his laugh, his hands around my neck. Oh no, I got tricked. I mean, there's a reason why I make my cosplays true. But I mean, like, with Yakuza 0 Majima, like, you just gotta get a suit. And then, like, an eye patch. You don't even need to have it be a fancy eye patch. It's just an eye patch in that one. He doesn't have it start being fancy until 3.
Yes, thank you, Lord Van Zieks. I'm well aware of that.
So, as I understand it, what you found in the birdcage was the waxwork model. Where, then, was the victim's body?
Actual body of the victim indicating in the notes of the
So you knew about the special construction of the stage used to carry out the trick, then?
It was quite obvious what had happened with the victim and the waxwork.
And you switched the two over, didn't you? In other words, you recorded the victim's body as having been discovered in the Crystal Tower, and the waxwork?
I wrapped it up and sent it by carriage to the specified address at the specified time.
And why were you given such directions?
Presumably so it could be recovered by Drebber and returned to Madame Two-Spells.
I see. And then you put the birdcage back on the experimentation stage?
Yes, although someone obviously made a mistake about which cage should go where. I thought I'd made it perfectly clear to the team, but still.
I suppose you were focused on the victim's body, that being a more important detail. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there is a Yakuza game you play as Majima. Yeah. Yes. There's for half of Zero you play as Majima. I haven't played the zombie one. But I know you can play as Majima in that one at least a little bit. I think it's like a multiple character deal with that one. And then there's a little bit in 2. It's not that much, but there's a little bit in 2.
Hold it!
When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this?
Yes, the instruction in the engineer's note said something along the lines of fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Hairbrain alone could have killed Asmon.
It is cheaper to make a Space Marine cosplay than it would be to buy a power armor costume. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, for a Space Marine cosplay, you just get some EVA foam. That's easy. I'm in the boat with Yakuza where everything blends together at this point. I mean, fair enough. I mean, I'm not gonna spoil stuff that happens in future ones, but yeah. So, you mean that was your doing?
I fetched Hairbrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me alone to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen.
Alone, Doctor? Next TwitchCon, I'm going, it's Xephoria cosplay. I would love to see. I mean, probably not next month TwitchCon, right? Who knows? Maybe I'll go to next year's TwitchCon and then both cosplay as me and we just do the Spider-Man point meme. That could be fun.
I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up.
Sounds fun, cosplaying as the bun, right? That would be fun.
I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest.
Oh!
And then you noted that in your fake autopsy report as a fictitious cause of death. Exactly.
So, the actual cause of death was...
the trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop.
My word.
What is it, Miss Usato? Something about Dr. Scythe's last statement is playing on my mind, that's all.
Yes, mine too. Dr. Scythe.
There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well.
The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony.
Oh? Which part?
What I want her to supplement her testimony with is... Let me see. Because this is... yeah. I guess we can switch it out if it's not the right one, right? Let's do this one, actually. For a cosplay, it would be literally impossible. You need another person dressed as the tail to make it work. Yeah, the tail is definitely the issue. Because initially you would think, like, stuffing it, but it might just be better to make, like, a foam, almost skeleton shape for it. Like, not literal skeleton, but, like, the form of it out of foam, so that way it's empty inside, so that way it's not as heavy. The real cause of death being the fall of 30 feet. That part.
Fine, if that's what you want. Just stop yelling, please.
The prosecution concurs. Very well. You will supplement your testimony now, witness.
If you wish, my lord.
Or actually, ooh, maybe it would be a thing of like the main shape of it, like the main shape of it is like almost like an egg foam thing, and then the little like tip of the tail at the bottom would be stuffing of some kind, maybe? Like, I don't know what kind of stuffing in particular. Just put a few bean bags in there. No, you can't use foam. You need to fill it with beanbag. That's gonna be so heavy though. That would be accurate, but that would be so heavy. No, that violently out of my budget. I'm wanting to open up commission so I can afford to lose work, the trip, and everything else. Oh, thank you for following, Celine. You think your tail is light? It's fine. It's fine. I can go around. I can walk around with it. Random question: is canonical that your character sits on their tail? It's big enough to be a chair. Yeah. This dragon stuffing beans. Okay. Neck trauma. Would that? I don't know if I had her go with the right one.
Hold it!
Man, I want to make a dragon OC. Do it, it'd be so fun. I mean, the boys at 3 a.m. looking for dragon beans. No, my beans! Not my beans! You're quite sure of that? It was a result of a broken neck?
Yes. As a professional, that was more than apparent. You'd never know just by looking at the photograph of the victim, would you?
No, that's very true.
Obviously not. Which is precisely why coroners are needed to determine the actual facts.
Yes, assuming they can be trusted.
Yeah, there's not really a...
Yeah, that is really hard to tell. There's no point calling her assessment into question without evidence. Let's get back to the testimony.
Very well.
Okay, so I think that was the right thing to add, considering that it didn't have me change it. I'm gonna press a little bit more just to make sure I get everything. The entire team in perverting the course of justice?
My team consists of the very best investigators there are. I demand loyalty from all members. We operate on a code of chivalry of sorts.
You aid and abet a murder, commit perjury, and claim to talk of chivalry?
It was a matter of priorities.
What?
Nothing was more important than protecting the secret of the professor. My team did what was necessary without losing sight of the primary goal. I consider their conduct exemplary.
Ugh. Don't concede the point, Mr. Naruhodo. You mustn't let her win. I need a lawyer.
I'll take that silence as tacit acceptance. Now can we move on?
Ooh, I'm connecting to chat. Okay. It was connecting for a while. Hopefully everything was okay.
Now can we move on?
I'd make it hollow with a plastic frame and pad the outside like light foam for the scales and make each... Oh my gosh. Man, yeah, like the way of constructing it is what's like gotten me stuck. The tail needs to be squishy. So I guess if you would do a plastic frame, you would have it be smaller and then put... you'd have to put kind of thick foam over it, honestly. Lisa has logged in.
Hold it!
We'll press this, even though it's probably not going to give us anything. But at what cost? Faith in Scotland Yard is going to suffer a terrible blow as a result of this. And your precious secret is out now anyway.
Yes, as you say. And I take full responsibility.
Blow me down. Dr. Scythe! Surely there is some other way you could have protected the secret.
No, there really wasn't. I've done my utmost, believe me. In many ways, I respect your determination.
Oh, I nearly froze under that cold stare as she said that. Just make the entire thing out of silicone, easy peasy. Oh my gosh. I mean, that would be squishy. But that would also be very expensive. My goodness, that would be so many steps though. Would that be... In theory, that would be just as heavy, actually, if not heavier. Your tail, you'd have to keep it on a skateboard so it doesn't drag me down too much. True.
I do believe she was being genuine, though, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, silicone is super expensive. I love that comic of a guy learning teleportation, and the first thing he does is walk into public and shout "Google log out" and then vanishes. Oh my gosh. I think that would be fun to do, honestly, with the power of teleportation. Just mess with people. Okay. Even if you can't use it, you can keep it as a beanbag chair, true.
So that's her story. She's admitted to everything and revealed her full involvement in the crime. I do wonder if there can really be much more to it. Well, I don't know, but I just have a feeling. Do you, Mr. Naruhodo? The truth is, I find it strange too. How those two are reacting to this in completely opposite ways, I mean.
Yes, exactly. For some reason, I feel sure they're still trying to hide something. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save because I think it wants me to present the picture. I ain't a fursuit maker. I'm not too familiar with making like costumes. True. Yeah, I've only made like a few. Because the biggest tail I've made is Shippo or Shippu, I forget, from Inuyasha. Which that one I had just as like an empty round ball of foam. No. That'd be fun. I'm really sad that like when they were doing the like last wave of merch for Coco, I wanted the tail so much, but like I had no money when that happened. Let me see. Yeah, I'm presenting this right? No. This is not the answer. Oops. No, press G. G! Really want to pursue, but first I need to make a fursona.
Ooh, yeah.
I think like... I think the pattern and colors are probably the more complicated bit, but you can also like just like find an adoptable that you like too. I think it'd be interesting to like help someone make a persona. Which I've technically done, but they're kind of basic, honestly. The ones that I've made in the past. Oh no. Okay, so it's not that either. Yeah, Coco's tail was a plug, but they had a plush, like a big old pillow, and so the plug was also made out of plush. But you know, sounds really fun though. Yeah, funny your goat. That would be so cute. Or like, you can always have like a fusion. Yeah. Oh wait, you only started liking Hololive after Coco left? Goodness. I guess we present this. No? I am grasping at straws, my goodness. Did I hope I didn't, like, have her change it to the wrong thing. I feel like if it was the wrong thing, it would let me go back and, like, change it again, but it doesn't. I knew of HoloLive, but I didn't really start enjoying the content until I got deeper into VTubing. Interesting. Can you show the photograph? Yeah. Because we presented it, and they didn't like it. Because, yeah, we can only really examine it like this. The blood dripping down, yeah. Oh, yeah, what? Oh, no, we did. We did choose the wrong one. How do I go back and fix that then? Restart the whole game, oh gosh, imagine. When was the autosave? Should be able to load it from the autosave and it should be okay. Okay. Okay, we're good.
Hold it!
We are quite a bit back, but this way we can have her amend it correctly. If we do autoplay, will it kind of speed through? Not really. Okay. I'm glad that it auto-saved before this and that it let us kind of skip through it. Cause yeah, I don't know what other way to have it like, has the best OST of all. Right, it's honestly really great. Dun, dun, dun. Cause I think I actually added the OST to my game OST playlist before I even played the game. Okay. Dr. Scythe, please amend it correctly. Okay. What she did to the victim instead. How you stabbed Mr. Asman in the chest. That part. Fine, if that's what you want. But there's really no need to point. The prosecution concurs. It's like now I have two people pointing at me. Okay. If you wish, my lord. Stood over the victim's corpse where it lay on the toppled cage and plunged the thing into his chest. So, let me actually save just in case this isn't the right evidence. I'm pretty sure it is. Okay. Present. Present? Okay, cool. Music stopped. I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth. What on earth is the matter, Counsel? Have you lost your tongue? I apologize, my lord. This DVD is enhanced with Disney's Fast Play. Your movie and your selection of bonus features will play automatically. To bypass Fast Play, select the main menu button at any time. Fast Play will begin in a moment. I was right. Yeah! It was just we needed to have her amend it correctly. My apologies. I apologize, my lord. Dr. Scythe, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point that seems to defy explanation. Out with it, my learned friend. There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death. Why does he keep saying learned like it's an insult? I don't know. At the very least, he's not adding Neeple and East to it. So, you know, he's growing to us a bit. The court has already examined the photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it. Yes, we have already considered it. That's true. But we now know the facts to be different. What do you mean? Yeah, I started VTubing back in late 2020 and thought about being a flesh tuber right before Coco left, then got re-inspired by my Oshi after Coco left right before I failed deeply into the VTubing rabbit hole. Oh gosh, yeah. I've told you, Iggy's, that I wanted to be a VTuber like back in, I think, 2017, but I just like didn't have the right stuff that I wanted at my disposal. But I think it's fine that I debuted when I did. I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in this photograph would we see the alleged inconsistency with the witness's statement? Right here, my lord. Look closely at the bloodstain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends in a downwards direction towards the man's feet. And why is that significant, counsel? If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected. Ah, of course! No, that's not what happened. Exactly, my lord. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Hairbrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen down below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. And if the victim had really been stabbed whilst inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed the longitudinal appearance we see in the picture, it's inconceivable. My friend Owie inspired me to be a VTuber, then my Iron Mouse got me to actually do it. Fair enough, yeah. Because, like, I know I got inspired by Kizuna, and actually, no, more so Kaguya-Runa. And then I think Mousy inspired me to try it again. And then oh gosh, I keep forgetting her name for some reason. Ekin the Moth. Why do I always forget her name? But yeah, one of the first VTubers. But I do believe it's mostly Kaguya-Runa. Because Kizuna Ai is how I found about VTubers. Juniper, yes. Juniper was the inspiration to actually make my own model. Given that the victim's blood seeped vertically downwards from the wound, it must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Asman, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Scythe, your latest testimony was a total fabrication. People back then had a big vocabulary, like red, white, oh no. Yeah. I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified the contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here. What? What sort of misapprehension? Dr. Scythe. You claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an out-and-out lie. Because the question of what the blood stain really tells us has only one possible answer. If that is the case, what is it, man? Counsel, You've clearly struck upon a revelation. Now tell the court what it is. Which part of Dr. Scythe's story is shown to be a lie by the contradiction of her testimony? A lot? I don't know if it would be how she was coerced. Yeah, that does make sense. The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If, when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards as it did, we can be sure that the victim must have either been sitting or standing upright at the time. But as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the stage. Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection.
That's impossible! The man was dead, remember? No, that is a misapprehension. When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. But Mr. Asman didn't die in the fall. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came around, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Scythe appeared. You'd think that modern technology would make games like this less silly, but you'd be wrong. Nah, fair enough, yeah. Well, I mean, the silliness is part of the charm. If the victim was in fact alive at that point in time, it changes everything.
Look out, Gordon! Moves up ahead. It's big one.
Mr. Odie Asman's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Harebrain. Nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber.
It was you, Dr. Courtney Scythe. Order, order, order! Can this possibly be true? Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him?
You hoped that by admitting to be an accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end, before you were accused of a far worse crime.
Cold-blooded murder?
Oh, do shut up! You're so desperate now, you're making all this up, as if I would do anything like that. I assure you, the defense is not desperate, Doctor.
Oh no, you lost connection to the chat. Weird, because yeah, it did that to me for a second, so I'm wondering if Twitch is doing some weird things today. There's a dude that keeps making Junie fan art, and I want to try commissioning them to make some art for me. Ooh, I want to... Honestly, I love Juniper's art. I would love to commission her, but I don't know if she actually has commissions open.
I assure you, the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruhodo has established the facts using evidence and logic alone. Ha! Logic, don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it.
What? What do you mean?
I'd have thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Asman? I'm the doctor here.
Junie sadly doesn't do commissions. Sad. I had a feeling. I would love to get art from her, nonetheless. But yeah, it is what it is. Asman was involved in a number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder, but there is no known connection to Dr. Scythe there. I'm rather relieved to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched. True, there's no obvious motive, but there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this. Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story. No. When you questioned what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Asman, something did come to mind. What? What is it? What was it, Counsel? Enlighten the court at once. Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. There's a particular object that explains why why do I keep saying Mr.? My Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Asman. Scalpels. They buy so many scalpels. I would say the Iron Mask, right? I'm gonna save just in case. Because it has to do with the wax thing. And that's the only thing that makes sense. Just the screwdriver. Oh man, he loved the screwdriver, so she wanted to bring it back. Like, to reset my page, but I'm back, y'all. Welcome back! It's the Iron Mask. You've lost me. Huh? Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but why the Iron Mask? I don't know, I was trying to get it with the heckin' wax thing, but I guess that's the only thing that makes sense. It's like, that was brought up. It's a scalpel, or rather, scalpels. Doesn't she have like a goth daughter that likes doing autopsies? A little bit, yeah. Goth daughter with a plague mask. Did you say scalpels? It would appear that word has struck a chord, Doctor. You, come on, out with it! It was yesterday when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big, thick book here. Oh, it appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think.
Majima!
Oh? What is it? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but, well, one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
$500 scalpels a month?
At first, I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realized it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts. Asman's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. Tracing the money from the forensic investigation team's account to find out where it was going would be extremely straightforward. Yeah, 500 a month is super huge. 10 years ago, when Mr. Asman was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Drebber, he may well have stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Scythe's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade. Her darkest secret? Good lord, you mean... I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago. But clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asman in the heart with all your might. To silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever. You'll never understand. None of you. What we've had to keep covered up all these long years. Pardon me. As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb, the truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out. And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Scythe will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened.
If you see a news story about a family man shooting people, do not read it. What? I usually don't. 10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I certainly understand your bitterness and your consultation now. However, this is surely the chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that fate's had over you all these years. Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. I mean, really. It's the addle-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their wonderful hypotheses, their stupid eyes shining like a little child's. They make me sick. I can't abide for their foolishness. Careful, Mr. Drebber. I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it? So you admit it. You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim. Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge. Revenge for the future that Mr. Asmund's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Asmund, did it? Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see. The condemned convict that you saw raising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago was Majima. If your account of that events were all true, then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge that what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had. Oh, Yash. The Oni-chan scared the sneeze out of me, apparently. Thank you for the hydrate. So your plan required that you abduct that particular waxwork model in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well, or on Dr. Scythe to be precise. Thank you for the stretch. I didn't actually sneeze. Oh gosh, that was a crackly wrist. It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Asmund turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye. About the coroner who handled that bogus autopsy being appointed head of the new forensic team. When I learned that news, my cognitive processes started to devise a plan.
What a horrid tale.
He robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him, for revenge, and have that rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I'd had to suffer. Really thought we were gonna get him to break character by now, right? Like, I don't know. I guess because it's like he's also partially a victim, but like not of this case. Your actions against those who ruined your future were justified as revenge. At least, to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purposely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you? Did I? Professor Harebrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis, but you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man. If we were to break his back, it would sound like the Lego sound falling apart, I think. Oh no! Lord Van Zeeks, what of Dr. Scythe? An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she's been remanded in custody, my lord. I presume she will face trial in the coming days, along with Mr. Drebber. A most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Harebrain.
Oh, yes?
It seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, but I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt. Crazy how this place only has one judge, right? There's only one court.
This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. I've been, this dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool.
Professor.
I spent my life thinking of nothing but my research, misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I.
No, Professor. That's not true.
What?
Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way.
Lord Van Zeeks.
And the derision with which he referred to you earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even. Before anyone answers in chat, how many Ace Attorney games do you think there are? Oh gosh. At least 5. But there's actually more. At least 10, actually. 69 of them. I thought there was, yeah, I was thinking of like the base things, and it's like, well, technically each like character has like 3 games aside from Naruhodo, and he has the 2, but there's a few. The man has no idea. To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone and to realize your dreams, that's laudable, not laughable. No one has the right to deride another for such choices.
Oh. Thank you, Barack. Or Barrack. One of those two.
So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, yes, my lord, I forgot you were there. It is this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge of which he stands accused. I presume there are no objections. None for me, my lord.
Certainly not.
This trial has really made me think, but this is the right decision. This is all proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
What? What's this? Is done? Is he? It's all over?
I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't really recognize this place. Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant
Not guilty! Woo! Yippee!
It's 13 games. I mean, it makes sense because there's the original trilogy, and then there's Apollo Justice. There's this one. There's the Edgeworth ones. There's Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, I think is probably counted in that one. I'm missing 2 still, I think. I'm not sure what 2 I'm missing, but court is adjourned. It's over. That was some trial. Because Apollo Justice was a trilogy, right? And I think the Edgeworth games, there were only 2, right? Or was there a third one for that one? I don't know. Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it?
Oh, it is, it is. Congratulations, Professor Harebrain.
Mr. Naruhodo, Miss Susato, I am truly beside myself with gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough?
I'm just glad that it's all been cleared up. That you realized that you were just caught up in a bad situation. I got disconnected from chat again for a second there.
Right now, you know, if I had that research grant money, I'd give the whole lot to you, every penny.
Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so...
We don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough.
Oh, dear. What can I do? How about this? As a memento, the paper about my hypothesis is inside.
Well, just as a memento then. Thank you. Has to play Corpse Party now. Wait, why do I have to play Corpse Party? Who's the best girl assistant in the whole Ace Attorney fandom? Ooh. I have a soft spot for, I think it's, is it Maya or Mia? I always forget which one's which, but like the OG, not like the, not the Booba OG, but like the, I don't know, I just have a soft spot for her. Okay. Ace Attorney Justice for All, Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, Apollo Justice, the Edgeworth one, Ace Attorney Investigations. Oh, so for Miles, it's the second one. The... Oh, is it counting the combined games? Oh, I think it's counting the combined games as their own game. I forgot her name. Shom's housemate. Oh, why am I forgetting her name? Iris, yes.
I've been wondering, Professor, what are you going to do?
Oh my, yes. What am I going to do now? My hypothesis and my great machine lie in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the great exhibition whilst I'm here too, and see if new inspiration hits me.
Yeah, A-set. Yeah, okay. Oh gosh, I can't allow that. I can't allow that. Oh, it was not Shom saying this. Lord Van Zeeks, what are you doing in here?
Varric!
I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert.
Oh, well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind the bench there, snarling down on your prey.
You're one of the few true friends I have. Did we ever find out about Iris's dead dad? I think we might find that out in the next chapter, because we didn't really see much of that mentioned in here other than like in the beginning. Something about the hound. I can't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense. Sorry? Or the defense? Did I just hear that right?
I always knew that you had my best interests at heart, don't worry. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on.
Listen, Albert. In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you.
What?
From here, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets.
But no! Hold on a minute, Eric. What about the great exhibition? This is a chance of a lifetime for me. I want to look around.
No. No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea.
Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barrick.
Lord Van Zeeks? what's all this about? Or what's all this about? A necessary precaution. It makes sense.
Yes, I think I understand.
You do?
Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing.
Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time and thinking that it was nice of him to ask.
The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well, even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor.
Ah, you mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas? Those in the Reaper's sights meet their ends days or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up to now.
But, of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent.
Yeah, he cares for his bestie. True. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend.
But Eric,
Like the mustached Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once. Right. Does your friend-shaped package have any say in it?
Goodness, was this your intention all along then, Lord Van Zeeks?
In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless. And yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all. It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being.
yes, all right. Oh, well then, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you so much for everything.
Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you.
Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain.
Well, once the dust has settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now.
Now, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes? I thought you'd gone too. We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time? You want to talk with me? I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes. That's not a good sign. I'm worried. So Barrick knew Runo would win the case and he sent Albert off to safety. Yeah. Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. The enigma, Barrick von Zeeks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here goes, then. Right, fear. Okay. When we're in the Old Bailey. Oh, we're gonna see the face of the person, possibly, because nobody else is in here. So, are you satisfied? You saved a guileless scientist from a great injustice. Yes, I think so. I'm relieved, at least, that the man's innocence could be proven. Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you Nipponese come from. I guess. Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagined you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now I think differently. His tragic backstory of racism, right? You clearly know our ways, so I would guess that some specific incident led you to your thorough dislike of my race. Will you tell me what happened, please? The professor. I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest.
He took your brother's life.
Clint. My brother was Clint von Zeeks. 16 years ago, and I was still just in my teens. He was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations then, too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of the programs, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan.
Oh! If it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Of course. I remembered Dr. Mikotoba well.
I had no idea.
I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to the 3 visiting Nipponese.
So you've actually met my father.
He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting in their standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression upon me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved. I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zieks. Truly. Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway, so he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally, though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery. He'd been hiding in plain sight at the time.
In plain sight?
Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires. The real killer was Professor Wright himself. No, it was Professor Layton, obviously. There's no other professor in this universe. A great treaty was being forged, I think. Or a new treaty was being forged, I think. Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Why is it not bonking me? I'll fix that during the break. Which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but our 2 nations could very well have ended up at war.
What? A war between Britain and Japan?
But that would mean— okay, you really want me to do this while we're in the Okay, I'll fix it right now and leave us all in suspense. Oh, it's not responding. Okay, there we go.
But that would mean— oh my, you mean to say the professor was—
Oh.
When the trial reached its conclusion earlier, I thought to myself, yes, it's time. Time for you to come face to face with this hideous monster.
It's like it's another Ryunosuke.
Majima!
I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum.
Right, his voice is really nice, actually.
So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
That's the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind that the mass murderer whose crimes shook Britain as never before was Japanese.
Oh no!
Wait a minute. That face. I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
Yeah, it is vaguely familiar. Oh no, it's Kazuma's dad? Majima!
Father.
It is his dad.
What? Father?
It's Joker for Persona. Kazuma, you can leave the mask on, it's fine.
Kazuma! My best friend.
Ryunosuke just runs up to him and starts smooching him.
After a whole year, finally his memories returned. As he stood there before me,
Yeah, the way his hair is. Oh gosh. Kazuma, don't call over the power of arsonist, oh no! That's what happened with Susato. Gonna need my armband back, right?
my friend.
Kazuma-sama!
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba.
He just breaks it.
A very long road. Thank you
Wait, have we ever heard his verse?
for guiding my friend here when I could not.
I don't know if we actually heard him in the first half.
It was an honor.
Kind of
I
fitting
knew you
music.
wouldn't die that easily. Kazuma. I owe you thanks, too, for taking good care of that in my absence. Oh,
Oh yeah, the sword.
Karuma. Great blade of the Asogi clan. Passed down through the generations. When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. The Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword, and I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared.
In theory, I can have it autoplay, actually.
With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
His voice is a letdown. What do you mean? Wait, if Juno held onto the sword, then he is a part of the... I mean, I guess now.
I've made it. At last. Father. Are you saying... Surely not. You mean, you knew all this time? I'm looking at it. But... I still can't believe it.
Majima!
Mass murderer. Is Kazuma's father.
Oh, are you gonna slice the head off? I mean, you could just pop it off. Kazuma and Yuno are married, confirmed. Oh my gosh! Yo, nice.
Kazuma-sama.
Ryunosuke, we have much to talk about, but now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
Oh. Just booked it out of the room.
That's all Kazuma said.
I need to make out with you, but my sister is here. I must have
Before he turned
absconded.
and left us there in the courtroom.
It's more fun to figuratively kill his father, true. Oh. So he's the living after image of the man who took my brother's life, is he? Yes, Kazuma Asogi, my best friend. 3 months ago. Oh gosh, let me wait to be back on screen, I guess. 3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us. I have so many cherry blossoms on my face. I had an inkling there was something there, some connection. Come on, please! We need to reach the end of this chapter! Please! But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zeek's apprentice? And when he was suffering from amnesia too, probably to have him not suffer from amnesia. The man was apprehended, even executed, but his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting with me as I asked. Just fades out of existence. "10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me. It was the first time I'd ever seen him." Poor Susato-san. All this is tied up with painful memories for her too. She's never talked about this with me before, though. It took time to adjust to having father around, but... Oh my gosh. Stop it! But when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. Why are you throwing things at me? Ah! Stop it! He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London. That's what I'm saying, Callie. I'm glad that you agree. I'm glad that you agree with me, Callie. Please stop! Stop! You're the best! Ah! Please! Please! Please stop! Please! Please! And that the friend had left behind a son. A boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father. So he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I don't know Dragon Balls. I'm just trying to finish this chapter so I can take a break. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I'm sure you've worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Asogi. So you see, that's how he and I met.
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time. As if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter. But in many, it was the start of a new one.
I mean, yep, that is how visual novels work, Ryonosuke. We are ending a chapter and going to start a new one. Has it been slightly cut off this whole time? I just look at the screen and the D was cut off. Has it really been slightly cut off this whole time and I didn't even know? My goodness. Okay, so now... Okay, so now we're gonna take a break, and when we come back, we're gonna start Baldur's Gate. And by start, I mean we're probably gonna be in character creator for 3 hours, but we'll see. Okay, but yes, everybody, this is a good time to get up and stretch, use the bathroom, get some food. I know I myself am gonna get some rice. Hello, Majima. They're bullying me. But yes, we'll be back in 10 minutes, and so we will see each other then, okay?
Okay.
And twice in 3. They were like, yeah, we're gonna like go and do this thing. And then Goofy and Donald were like, you're dumb, Sora. And he's like, what? and like, I remember it showed up and I was like, wait, didn't we see this before? Like, I swear they like played a similar scene before that. They like played 2 similar scenes when they were like in Master Yen Sid's. Oh no, I'm farther away from the scan. No. Ah! Whoa! The first scan of the day, everyone. Okay, but yeah. It was worth the wait, I would say. Okay, I am following her. She just streams when I'm not. Okay. Come back from a friendo playing Yakuza if you want to raid them. I'm listening. Music fits the animation a bit better than it feels like it should, right? Oh yeah. It's like pretty darn close. But yes, what it's like rolling a nat 1 on your deck save while trying to take a pee, right? Well, would it be Dex or would it be like Wiz?
We'll never leave a friend by yourself.
Crying children and are the only things I can't beat. I mean, then explain yourself. Explain yourself for Rika and Satoko. I'm already dead. This is a problem. Oh no. Oh no, why didn't you guys tell me to save?
Can't get into it because they would.
Why did nobody tell me to save? No. There's so much story that was happening. No. I might have to look for a very specific subcategory for the Final Fantasy specific character reader insert things. There's probably nothing good for her, but anyway. Not for 7, but for another Final Fantasy with a cute mommy. Delicious boobies.
Oh God!
What a song.
God, just let me get in those movies one time!
Me too, Danny. Me too. Hello, trash man. But what is my Cromer?
It's only a game.
I'm not mad. I'm exactly not mad. I'm happy.
Or Zero is among us.
For your journey to your final goal, though, nuggets will die. Yeah. Okay. Then what do you mean by be careful? Fear. Oh my gosh, we can even move these. Where can I put them? What? I've been correct more than once, haven't I? But this is also what makes me so hot for you. What? Yeah. I don't know. I did it, I guess. But let us change to the to the screen. This is a great stream. Yeah. Now we gotta find someone to raid while you guys throw stuff at me. Those are so aggressive throws. I don't know how I feel about getting donations because of my burps. You're too kind.
Scotland Yard found.
I don't know why my burp is being celebrated. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced. And I run here. Who's afraid over here? Is it you? Is it you, monkey? You can't run. Okay, get the doggo. Bow wow. Very insightful. Meow. He's just happy I'm grabbing all these animals.
It's my duty to teach it the right way and save as many people as I can.
Battler is too busy battling and beating bad ones to babble about baby tears and bicker. Oh no, I missed it too. I know, it happens.
Hear her, grinning happily.
Now then, let us be off, Rika. Punishment games are one of our duties as club members.
Setsuko seemed awfully happy, not frustrated in the slightest, like she always was when she lost. Damn, Rika-chan's right after all. Everyone here is a moron.
Mion, I'll come clean too. I didn't make my bento today. I was the same, so I'm going with them. Those high up crabs. Oh, look at all these crabs hiding in the doghouse. Yes, give me you. I got so excited that they all ran out towards me. No, I cannot lose a crab. Give me you. I lost a crab. It has that kind of like chromatic abrasion feel to it. Okay, so why are there so many dots for the... Okay, anyway. I'm so confused. Hey. Don't... Like, hey, Nightbot. No bully. You can bully other bots, but no bully friends. Whoops.
Get a load of this!
No. Okay. Okay.
No! Get a load of this!
Okay. Can I just interact with the ship and just let me in? Oh, strats. Parkour! Haha, I did it. I parkoured my way into the ship.
I don't want to fix.
I don't want to fix the game. I want it to be a nice amount of broken, but I also want to be able to beat it. No. What? What was it about painting myself blue for you? Excuse me? What are you shaving here? The song's kind of sus. The music got quieter, but I didn't hear you talk. Ah! No, I'm getting scanned! I don't have my little OBS set up right, so I just... when I can stream full time, I will be unstoppable. I will play all of the games. You guys will beg of me, like, please, just play something new, and I'll be like. And we are back. Give me 1 second. I had opened the game to like change the settings, but apparently those settings reverted. So let me do that real quick while it blocks the chat. Oh no, where'd the chat box go? There it is. Okay. Cause yeah, for some reason I went in and changed all the settings and it's just like, hey, cloud save didn't happen, so nothing that you didn't matter. So give me a few moments to fix everything. When I can stream full time, I will be unstoppable. I will play all the games you guys will ask. Please stop, and I will say no. Haha, no. Wait, did is that an actual code? If I find the toggle, let me know. I would like to play this on stream. Yeah, because I know when I opened it at first, it said that there was a way to toggle it on and off. Gotta go do human stuff. Oh no! Well, do your best. What's that about all the games? I mean, like, technically, oh gosh, I'm already dropping frames while opening this. Okay, give me a few seconds to change my settings a second time. Oh gosh. I hope the stream doesn't die from all the resetting of the graphical settings. Let me see. Was it this? I think it was that, because the other one was going to be a little bit too tiny. I believe it's in the settings somewhere to disable nudity. Yeah, there's actually, it's, was it interface? I know it was somewhere. Oh yeah, it's an accessibility for some reason. But yeah, thankfully I have it all set off. I don't like how the sound mutes when I am outside of the window, but that should be fine. Oh, let me make sure to change the category that we're in. Let's see. And hopefully I don't have to... Oh wait, do I have to change the graphic settings again too? I think I might have to. Because they were on Ultra, I think. So I'm just gonna have it be on just high. That should be fine. If it lags, I can turn it down a little bit more. In the meantime, let us get the window captured. That's not capturing it. That is the launcher thing, so that is also not it. Let's see, do you want to be a game capture? Is that what you want? Poll is finished. It seemed like it was very even. Also, I didn't have a chance to take a picture of the Fumos, but they are out of the plastic, which there was like 2 layers of plastic for each of them, so that was a mess. But I will take a picture of all of them together and share them in the Discord later today. Started the first game for myself, so haha boopa, but I haven't been able to toggle it off. Yeah, it's an accessibility, which is a weird place for it to be in, but there is that. Oh wait, do I still have... Oh, I don't have first playthrough as a tag still. First playthrough. No spoilers. There you go, okay. The trans-friendly Fumos, yes. What would it take to play as a blonde elf? Why would you want that from me? I don't know. Anyway, let's go on over here. And then I guess let's start balance. Yeah, I'll do balanced. Yeah. Allow access to my firewall, yes. As I keep an eye out on my frames and see if I have to drop the quality a little bit more. Because I think it would be pretty funny for you to play as one of my personas. My goodness. Oh. Eat rice during cutscenes. Okay, have fun, psych. Okay, there's that character. Man, the graphics are really nice. I don't know why my chat keeps disconnecting randomly. Oh no, a worm. Is home and not running errands. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Is this what Lisa warned me about? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm looking away. Oh gosh, I'm looking away. I'm looking away. I'm looking away. Nope, nope, nope. Hi. Hi, chat. How are you doing? Yeah, Rocket, you're already in the game. Mm-hmm. Oh no, it's Rocket! No, Rocket, no! Ah! Okay. Oh gosh, my frames. Enable tutorials, yes. Is there a way? I probably can't access the settings right here, can we? We can, okay, cool. Let me lower those graphics just like once more. Okay, that should be good. Louis can still hit escape. Yeah. Just play as a Starian. I can't fall for you if I am you. You now have brain worms. All you can think of is going forward is Majima. Oh no. Okay. So what do we got? Interesting. What's the difference between... Okay, so one is more built and one's small. And same thing for the males. Good, good, good. Each of the origin characters have intros you can check out. Ooh. I might have to do that later, because I know I want to have another one on this side.
A non-binary option.
Oh wait, does that... Okay, I don't think that changes the build necessarily. Let's see, where's the... Is it lower down here for the... Where's the...
Where to next?
What was that?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
Be wary.
It's opened.
Ooh.
What's back there?
Ooh. That's a nice voice.
More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
Where to next?
Health.
I think I liked 6.
Something just woke up down here.
Am I missing the, like... The race option? I don't necessarily want to be an elf. I want to see what the other options are. Non-binary option makes it so everyone game refers to as such. Fantastic. Go back. Not to the main menu. Okay. Oh, that's looking so cute. A drow. Oh, that would be cute. That could be if I recreate the character that I mentioned from Final Fantasy. Human. Oh, that's a cute default. She cute. A Githyanki. Ah, okay. So the same as the one character. A dwarf, half elf, halfling, gnome. Dragon. Ooh. Alright, half orc. Close to Hyrule. My goodness. I'd say avoid the urgent character backstory previews except the dark one because it's spoilers for their characters. Fair enough, yeah. Hence why I'll probably look into that later. Me. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh. What's the other appearances I have available? I like the look of this one with the gentle eyes. Dark one is legit something for second playthroughs because it forces you to be evil and just main character plus basically. Yeah, it seems that way. It's like the genocide run. Well, these are kind of close. It doesn't force you to be evil, just to do evil things sometimes. Fair enough. Little scales. Oh gosh. Man, I'm just speechless at the details. Because if we go this route, like these ones are kind of close. These are the closest that it is. You go in blue. I really like the look of white dragonborns at least. Oh well. This one's the silver one. The blue one is this one, which actually, ooh. I like the pearlescent on their scales. That's so pretty. Ooh. I like the little like undertones of pink with the white one though. Oh, they look so cute. I don't know. What are the options for a tiefling? Oh wait, I need the... Ooh. Because I was kind of leaning towards tiefling, but I want to see. Oh, I see. So the horns are more determined because of the sub-race. So that could be close. Should be able to change them to to different undertones, I think. Really? Ooh. I think you can scroll down. Oh, it's down here at the bottom. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Ooh. I think this is technically the closest that we might have. Or, ooh, no, these are closer actually. Yeah. You know, they're just on the forehead instead of back, but
Be wary.
It's opened.
okay, the voice selections are the same. Let's see. Sadly, all horde comes from the forehead for tieflings. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I wanted it to be like white, but it has that undertone of pink. It's purple. Yeah, I think that might be the closest, but I don't know if I should actually be white. Be purple. Right? Surely there would be a white. There's like a gray is the closest. Funnily enough, that's like closer to that one. You can still go Dragonborn. True. See, this is why I figured that this section would take me quite some time. Ooh, oh wait, which... Just make a black dragonborn be white? That seems wrong somehow. Pearlescence. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, okay. So I see. Whoa, look at, oh, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. Oh gosh. Oh. I'm not white. Ancestry.com clearly says 2% black dragon, my goodness. I guess it could be like an albino one then. I'm just looking at all the details for the scales for all of these. They're so pretty. Oh, that one's so pretty. I'm just looking at all the different metallics. Don't mind me. But also, I guess, mind me. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if I want to be a dragonborn or a tiefling is the, like, main thing. Well, I guess, it does boil down to what breath weapon you have. Yeah. So you could trick someone into thinking that you're a white or silver dragon, but actually be a black dragon. Ooh. Ooh. You could also disable all skin colors to see stuff for each individual dragon color. True. Oh. Okay. Okay, so these are specifically the silver ones. The gold accents, though, is really nice. Tail color. Oh, true. I want to see what the options are for tail. That might help me. Oh, they're all so tiny. You can have no tail. Ooh. I guess I would go for that tail, I suppose. What are the tiefling tail options? No, zoom out. Okay. Wait, can we not customize the tail for the tiefling? What the heck? I like that there's options for tails because that's like a major argument in the community. True, yeah. I think a lot of people say that dragonborns aren't supposed to have tails, and it's just like, you can't tell me what to do. Maybe the sub races. They're similar. They're the same. They're the same. Like the different body types. I have a little bit. Not for each individual one, but because it's just like small in either fem or mask or buff in either fem or mask. Oh, this is difficult. Let me see for the... Oh, there's only the two for the dragonborns. There's only the slightly petite and muscle. So more mask leaning and more femme leaning. Oh, this is hard. That's true, they are lizards. Let me see, what are the cantrip is the difference. So produce flame, mage hand, thaumaturgy. I mean, mage hand can be helpful. Maybe. It's not mask or fem, it's just twink or twunk. No, it's either twink or himbo. The numbered button now by proceed can change your body type without changing your face or other features. Oh, interesting. Oh, true. Oh, true. Okay. Because I think either way, I would have the character be more femme-leaning, I think. I would want it to be like this petite one if I went with the tiefling, but I do not know. Well, look at the classes. You might not want the cantrips if you gotta go to a magic class. True, yeah. And then these are just mainly the breath weapons. Yeah, there's no difference between the silver or white. Sorry, I'm just swinging the tail. Tiefling characters doesn't muscle mommy. Fair enough, yeah. I think I would want to look at the tiefling. I don't know if like much is gonna be really different, but I think if I do everything and then choose the subrace after, it'll be mad at me. Druid would be fun though. Oh wait, do I just start with these spells? Huh. Oh, they do. Oh, that makes way more sense for the outfit. Oh, look at that silly little outfit. Cleric. Druid. That makes sense for a ranger. That also makes sense for a paladin. Monk, fighter, rogue. That could be fun playing as a rogue. I haven't played as a rogue for a while. But I also like don't even remember if I've ever played as a sorcerer. So that could be fun. Bone chill, acid splash, true strike, light, magic missile, chromatic orb. Choose your spells below. Each class opens up new options. True. And I feel like it's also easy to multi-class in this game from what I've seen. Because I've seen a few things, it's just like, you need to multi-class Astarion because of this and that, and it's just like, I am not paying attention. Free to edit all those starting spells. Oh, okay. So these are just kind of like the recommended quote-unquote. Yeah, just the recommended, yeah. Being a druid could be fun, but also, okay. When I played Barbarian, I ran around naked while I got to a village because I didn't like how the starting outfit looked. Oh gosh. I'm sure some characters commented on that. I would be surprised if there wasn't. I'm just trying to think of like things that I haven't played as. Because I played as Barbarian once, I think. That was for a one-shot. I've made at least 2 bards. I think I have like 1 cleric. Or are they a paladin? I don't remember. I'm currently playing as a druid. I've never played as a fighter. Sorcerer, Dragon Blood, so you're technically still dragon, sort of. Oh, that's true. And I was kind of leaning towards it once you Eggies were bringing it up, because I was thinking fondly of one of the campaigns that I did in the past, and like our sorcerer was wrecking shop. So that could be fun. So in that case, I think I would have Mage Hand anyway, right? Or Produce Flame, Thaumaturgy. What would be the best? That might actually be a pretty good idea. Oh, true. We got Bone Chill, Acid Splash, True Strike, and Light. Looks like I can't change them in here. Go one lower. Chromatic Orb, Magic Missile. Unless you're talking about the, on the left. Oh! Okay. Blade Ward, Ray of Frost, Shocking Grasp. Oh, yeah, Mage Hand is just right there. And would be permanent either way for that. Oh, but I did want to learn to speak with animals. That's a spell though, right? I think Featherfall, False Life. Or is that druid specific? Burning Hands, Fog Cloud, Ice Knife. Yeah, it's not in here. I think only bards and druids start with that. Some cleric circles can learn it. So I won't necessarily be able to do that if I choose sorcerer, unless I like multi-class. Speak with animals is a spell. That's a ritual spell, so we can cast it free if you're out of combat. True. That is tempting. I do want to speak with animals. Last time I ran games, I've had my sorcerer and bard introduced me to spells, Shocking Grasp and Heat Metal. I do know where you can go to beeline it for Speak of Animal potions, and they're easier to make once you know what to look for. Oh, that is true. I mean, oh yeah. Draconic Bloodline. That's what we're looking for the subclass. Ooh. And then... Right. Yeah, that helps with my AC, true. Also get followers and party members that can also learn spells you can't. True, so I could have a druid in my party and have him do speak with animals. Oh, I can. Ooh, okay. So yeah, silver. Yippee! Wait, does that change? Oh, that does. There's like a little design. That's cool. It's cool. Okay. So yeah, we might do this. Let's see. Do we want to stick with Thaumaturgy? That's for intimidation and performance. So yeah, might as well. Because the other one is Mage Hand. The other one was Produce Flame, which in theory... we have other spells that can cover that. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's finally go to this. Why did it change the voice?
What was that?
Let's hope the locals
Health.
be...
Sorry, when I was switching through, it sounded like it was just like... Oh, the scales on the face, that's okay. Let me see. I'm liking that face. See. Maybe be like slightly purple. Yeah, I'll go with the skin tone, I think. Ooh, some scars? Ooh. Add a little bit of flavor. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh gosh, some like burn scars, yo. Why is it so hard to be completely untouched by the sun? Remember, you can expand all skin colors for more options. Yeah, I do like the smoke tone though, but I'll look for the other ones because a lot of them like are like more natural skin tone. Ooh. I don't know if I'm gonna go with the burn scar, but I do like that a little bit more. Hmm. Oh. Maybe I want. Ooh, Phaetone, that's what it's called. That's cool. Maybe remove the scar for more accurate colorations. I mean, I feel like the scar kind of helps for the colorations just a little bit. Yeah, I think I might actually go with that one. Okay. Yeah, because this one like shows that it has more of the purple undertones than pink undertones. So I am liking that. Ooh. Scar is purely for aesthetic purposes. Absolutely, yeah. I kind of like the look of that one a little bit. It's like it's it's giving almost Kashiwagi. Maturity. What does that change? Oh, like aging. Interesting. We'll be a baby. Freckle quantity. Boost that up. Oh gosh, it's really subtle. Freckle intensity. There we go. Okay, maybe not all the way up. just a little bit. Ventiligo. Ooh, that's so pretty. Okay. Maybe like, oh, I wish I could kind of choose like where it was. Oh, but that's pretty. Do I want a little bit or like all? Cannot be as white as the Ventiligo can get. Right, that is kind of messed up. That is kind of silly. I think like right, let us be albino. Oh, it's on the arms too. Ooh. That's actually really cute. That's actually really cute. Okay. Let's see. I usually don't. What is that? Interesting. I usually don't go for the face paint all that much. Ooh, that is pretty nice though. Ooh, you let Astarion be the palest this side of the realm, and yeah, we have to fight for it, right? It's because you're not a vampire. Oh gosh. Oh, these are really cool looking though. How white can we have the tattoos? Ooh. Oh, okay. I do like the accent of the light blue on it, actually. Yeah, that is really pretty. Cozy music, absolutely. They're like, hey, we know that you're gonna be here a while. Oh, that's... See, this is why I figured, oh, that's pretty. That we're gonna probably be here for a while. Oh, that's pretty. Well, now I'm not even looking. I'm barely looking like a sorcerer still. Ooh. I can be a scion. Just change it to red. I can be a scion. Just wait, there's more, right? Wait, change stream category. Why? Did it not change over? Here, oh gosh. Oh gosh. You might need to refresh. I will hit done a second time just in case. Because I thought I hit done. Ooh, that's kind of like early 2000s tribal tattoos. Ooh, that's nice. Some barbs. Yeah, I'll go with what was it? Was it this one? No, it was not that one. I think it was. Oh gosh, what was the one that I really liked? This one? No. Was it this one? I forget which one I was leaning towards. Was it this one? I'm pretty sure it wasn't this one. I think it was down here. Was it that one? I forgot. Was it? Oh, it was this one. Right. It kind of. Oh, it looks kind of cat-like with it being darker. Kind of like this. Ooh, if I make it like that, it's subtle. Yeah, I like this. Fun fact, with the first week of this game's release, nearly 10% of characters spend at least 1 hour in character creation. I mean, that makes sense. Piercings. Oh. Okay, I'll look at the... What's that? Lapis stud muffin? My goodness. Ooh, those are... Oh, those are pretty. Ooh. Maybe for... maybe. Ooh. Dark moon. Sounds pretty nice. It's nice and simple. Ooh. Oh, these are so cool. Oh, and nose piercing. A minotaur ring is what it was called, my goodness. Ooh. Ooh. That's nice and casual. I like that. Archface swirls. Ooh, that's nice. Commoner ring. Oh, for bard rings. Very extra. Okay. Do I want this or the skulls? Oh, there's also a nose piercing. Oh, an eyebrow piercing. I might go with the skulls in that case, actually. Yeah, just easy breezy. Lapis stud muffin sounds like something from 18 plus even universe parody. My god, oh no. You're not wrong. Heterochromia! Okay, sorry, I really like heterochromia eyes. Ooh, that's... Oh, that's pretty. Okay, do. Why does demonic purple number 2 go green? Interesting. Oh, the blue. Okay, I apologize for the do. Maybe I'll do it, the other way around, maybe. Have it be... Oh! That's cool. Oh. That's really cool. Huh. Okay, so I do want regular eyes for the other one. Maybe we'll have like a nice little regular gray for this one. We can set it to all colors and take from the Dragonborn for lore. Ooh, true. Let's see, where would flame white? Oh, so it kind of, okay. Are there swirls in there? Yo, that's so pretty.
Who's knocking on my door?
Oh, wait. Are there swirls in both eyes? Wait, is that when I have the flame eye? Yo. Okay. I really like the eye being all like lit up though. Which I have to like not go with one of these special ones to be able to do. It's so pretty. Okay. D&D lovers set free, right? I know I am fascinated. I am enraptured. I wonder if that's a glitch because it's weird that it's doing that. I think it's a feature. Because it has like... It looks like it has flames. Because I think I saw in a video that it's like specific to tieflings. But I don't know. Oh, thank you for the stretch. It's not a glitch, it's a feature. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, some eye makeup. Okay. Interesting. Just sag. I want some kind of definition on there. Not much, but just a little bit. The glow is normal for tieflings, yeah.
Oh, and thank you for the hydrate.
This game plays into tieflings being demonic in origin, so the eye glow is canon. Nice. Cause yeah, that's really cool looking. Lip tint? Oh gosh, I usually only go for like a little bit. Metallic. Ooh. That's tempting though. Just metallic and glossy. Just a little bit of gloss. You know, gotta leave something on those characters we're kissing. Ooh, the blue though complements it so well. Okay, yeah, let's go for that. The hair, finally. Actually, this hairstyle isn't that bad, actually. I could put different colored highlights! Oh gosh, that's so much! That's so much! Okay. Oh, that's cute! That's so cute! My goodness, I'm gonna have to make so many different characters. Cause that is so cute. I might. It's so cute. Just wish you could flip some of them. Oh, that is... Oh, that's... Surely that's just because I have on medium graphics for that visual. Oh, that's cute. But yeah, that is interesting that you can't flip it. Oh, well, we can make my elf's D&D character with that hairstyle. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, that's really cute. Yeah, it looks better at higher visuals. Like the freckles are way more visible. It makes sense. I only had to turn it down because I saw myself lagging out there a little bit. This must be... Oh, right. Those would be a massive pain to deal. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, no. I thought we would be able to, like, get through this a little faster, but, like, oh, no. I'm just looking at all these hairs. Like the horde holding up the pomp. Oh, gosh. My goodness. Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty. Oh my gosh. I wish I had hair if that was this full. My goodness. Let's see. A lot of these are just like really sweet looking. Oh, I'm surprised those don't wiggle. Okay, that's really cute actually. I'm seeming to like the kind of hawk styles a little bit. Oh, that's sweet. Seems like an older soul. Okay, and I think, let's see. Pro DM moment, kill off the player character, and when they have a near death in country, they show then their dead character and flog, encouraging them to keep fighting. Oh no! A lot of these braid ones are really cute. Ooh, that was nice. You thought that you could get past character creation quickly. I mean, oh gosh. That just kind of melds into the horns a little bit. I mean, I figured it was gonna take a while. Like, I was joking that it would take me like 3 hours. Oh, that's so cute. Well, at least hair picking, yeah. Would the time you think it'll take you? I don't know. Anybody who walks in here now will think you've been on this for nearly 5 hours. You're right. I mean, I don't know. I had in the title that we went to court first, so maybe they'll be able to guess. Balding. Let's see. Some of these are really cute. What am I saying? A lot of these are really cute. Let's see. Oh, the little poof. The little poof. Cows, if you went to court and took 5 hours to make a character. The poof. Let's see. Let's see. I think that was the one that we started with, wasn't it? Maybe. Or something near here. Hello, Mal. How are you doing? I am in character creation, and I'm. Oh, that's cute. There's a lot of cute, little customizations. I'm just gushing over like a majority of them. Also, 4 hours of character creation is fat food. Well, okay, so we did play. We did play a Great Ace Attorney Chronicles for like 3.5 hours. But now we're character creating, but we have been here for probably an hour. Oh, that's cute. Cause yeah, the first good amount of time was me flipping between like, okay, do we want to be a dragonborn or a tiefling? And as you can tell, we are in tiefling territory. Might switch back to dragonborn at any moment, please help. Oh no. Honestly, I really did like this one. How about human or half elf? Okay, how do the highlights look? Oh. Graying. Just also graying. Because I really did like this one. I think there was... I just want to... Oh, that's so... The graphics are making it a little crunchy, but that is pretty. Oh gosh, the highlights are a little intense on that one, actually. Huh. It's interesting that the highlights are really going to need to go through back all of this to see how it changes the hair, right? Because, yeah, some of them, like, they are highlights and... Oh! Okay. Don't bring me to the draconic bloodline. Oh gosh, you are right. It does change, like, a lot. Okay, yeah, my elf is absolutely gonna be able to make their character at this. Like tread. Oh, I do like that. I do like that. Making great pace in the character creation speed run. We're at pace to beat the world just the record. My goodness. Okay, we'll go from the bottom to the top. And that'll, I think, be oh, that's pretty. At some points I've lost the somewhat sort of gall of making themselves a little bit. It might have been around the skin tone. Oh gosh, that is really pretty. Okay, so if that's the case, then we might maybe. I do really like going with white though. What is the difference between gray white and gray neutral? It looks about the same. Can I go just like with, like, that's so weird that there's not like a, I guess it makes sense that there's not like a straight up white. I guess what the, oh, it is green now. Yeah, I guess my issue was having the highlight intensity not be at maximum. That is really cute. Couldn't be whiter than sheet paper. It was over at that point. Ooh. Oh, I like the accent of it, like coming out the same spot as the horns. That's really nice. That one is just an ombre effect. So is that one. Like, I like when the highlights are actually like streaks in the hair and like gives a little bit more weight to texture. The ones where it's like an entire ombre is kind of in. Oh, that's kind of cute. It has that like halo effect that some people have, like with that thing. I don't know. Eventually, we'll make it to Astarion. Oh wait, we have to make another character after this, don't we? or do I not because I'm a sorcerer? Is it only certain classes that have to have the second one? You have a gloss color too, so much. Hee. Because yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna ultimately ending up with something towards the top. So since we're going from, take a guess. Oh, that is pretty too. From your smile, I'm assuming I might have to make a second character as well. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that one. Yeah, I'm thinking I might do a, oh, that's cute. Oops. That's cute. Second character is just is just lefty, maybe. Oh, maybe. Well, I'm not sure. Because I was like, maybe I can make their D&D character. Oh, I like how it frames the face like that, but I don't know if I'd want the hair up the whole time. I'll be stuck here for hours. Character creation is my weakness in a good way, right? I mean, we've already been here for an hour at least. Which hopefully you Aggies don't mind. I'm just seeing me like gush over all the options. Yeah, no wonder they want you to make like do multiple playthroughs so that way you can have all these multiple characters. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Oh, that's cute. Maybe I might mongoose tail. That's cute. No, take your time. It's a big part of the process. Yeah. Because my elf asked, it's just like, so are you gonna make it like on stream or are you gonna do it before stream? And it's like, well, I'm gonna do it on stream. I think it's part of the thing. Because it was between that or that. I might have the second character have this hair because I really do like this hair, but I don't know if I want to have it. Where was it? The mongoose hair. There it is. I think I might go with the mongoose tail because I like how it kind of interweaves with the braid. Like that's really cute to me. Do I still want it to be white in there? I think so. I'm thinking so, yeah. Yeah. Just give myself a beard. Okay. Oh, I want to see the mustache. Okay, no facial hair. I just wanted to look. And then horn color. Oh, I think this is as close as it's getting, I think. That's pretty darn close. I need to save money to buy this game, hopefully someday. Because I think it'd be really fun. Wait, the tip color. There we go. I think that's... Yeah, this is the closest that it's getting. Turns up into a bearded dragon, my goodness. Okay, and then Draconic Bloodline. Ooh. Ooh. Right down there. Ooh. How prominent do I want to make it? Just no. I have nothing to tell you that I have draconic blood in me. Do I want... I like how this frames the face a little bit more than this. I think this kind of collides with the face paint a little bit. Ooh, okay. I can go into detail about the scales. Maybe I don't want the face paint. Maybe a little bit. Just a little face paint as a treat. Ooh, I kind of like the look of that, actually. Ooh. Yeah. There we go. I think that's good, actually. Dragonborn have dragon parent. Does this mean dragons are in fact dragonborn? Maybe. Right, there's a lot of really nice body art options. And it's like usually I don't go for like the face paint stuff for character creation, but like I don't know. Because I don't want it to kind of, I don't want it to combat with the scales necessarily. I forget which one I had. There we go.
The dragon boy, yeah, it's me.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've.
More of those red. There's magic keeping this chest sealed. I can feel its aura.
I think I like it. Oh, I'm kind of sad that the Ventiligo isn't on the tail, but that is cute. And then I use separate eye colors to get the glitched one that makes the eye. Yeah, that's what I have is the glowing eye. Because I don't know, I like the look of it glowing a little bit more. Let me see. Let me make sure that I have everything. Let's see. Bone Chill, Acid Splash, True Strike, and Light. Do you have the more androgynous voice? I think so. A lot of them are pretty much leaned one way or the other, but I did go with the lower feminine tone. Oh yeah, background. That is a thing. Okay, let's see. Blade Ward, Light. Ray of Frost could be okay. Background. Yeah, you choose like D&D, you choose one of these and it gives you skills and all that stuff. So you choose from here. Let me see. Dancing Lights, Friends. Oh, I feel like I should have. Gain advantage on next attack roll. Acid Splash, Bone Chill. Ooh. Yeah, 5th edition. I want to do Firebolt, but I don't know if I should replace Light with it. Yeah. I'm just gonna look at the other options real quick. Minor Illusion. Ooh, that could be okay. We don't need Acid Splash. Maybe. I was thinking of Mage Hand, but I'm just mad you can't play as a Warforged in the game. That is kind of weird that you can't play as. There's like a few races that you can't seem to play as. I don't know. Maybe it's I guess it's just like the base system stuff and they don't have like the supplementary stuff. Because I know I'm playing as like a Tabaxi in my current campaign, and it's interesting that there's not a Tabaxi option, but who knows? Maybe they'll add it. You'll get more spells as you level up. Yeah, so it's just a matter of like what I want to start with. Shocking Grasp is also good if you don't want to be in melee range. True. I will say I will probably mess up with this character because I don't think I've ever played as a sorcerer. But I will do my best. So you're out of 10 can't play as a fawn. Oh no, Sag. Yeah. Let's see. What do we have? Chromatic Orb, Magic Missile. Well, we need to keep Magic Missile. Chromatic Orb. What does that do? Thunder damage. Okay. Shocking Grasp is the taser spell. The mod adds 54 rate. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm not surprised, but my goodness. Oh yeah, that would be tough for like things that come with the race, wouldn't it? Orb lets you pick its damage type. Ooh. Oh, really? I did post it in the Discord. Okay. I don't know if I'll use it. I'll at least look at it. Burning Hands, Ice Knife, Witch Bolt. I feel like Ice Knife would be... What do I get? Right, Resilience and AC. Modding is a little confusing right now, to be honest. Yeah, that makes sense that it's a little confusing. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. And you won't be able to do multiplayer, most likely. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Sleep is also amazing when you're lower level. True. Oh, true, because I can just, like... that could be a good one. So unless you're going solo for a long time, I wouldn't, yeah. Because I know I'll probably be doing solo adventures unless someone would want me to like join with them, but because I know my elf probably won't be able to get it for a little bit. Their main worry is just like they don't know when they would have time to play it, honestly. The Warforged could have a different into where it gets wrapped up in the story by Gal or someone else, mostly Gal. But they at least made co-op much nicer with multiple people. Yeah, I've been seeing good things. Disguise Self might be fun, but I don't know. She got hotfixed number 5 today. I saw that, yeah. If you want to start streaming over the weekends, I could probably play with you. Maybe. But I don't know, because then, like...
My elf would be in the background, and then I would be like, you have to be quiet!
They can't watch any of their horror videos. Their horror podcast videos. I kind of want to have Ice Knife. As much as I want to like have Sleep and like Disguise Self, I feel like these would be pretty good. Okay, and then we got these all figured out. Now the background. I usually... Is it Outland? I was gonna say I usually go with Hermit, but then I didn't see it. Multiplayer is character locked, I think, so you'd have to, yeah. Yeah, that's what I've heard, at least. Let's see, Acolyte gives insight and religion, deception and sleight of hand, deception and stealth, acrobatics and performance, athletics and survival, history and persuasion, insight and persuasion, animal handling and survival, arcana and history, athletics and intimidation, sleight of hand and stealth. Yeah, but now you can have multiple people over 3, I think, because you can now hide players who aren't playing. Yeah, I remember seeing that vaguely. It's like put them in the cupboard. I can make my D character. Yeah, that could be fun. I can't make my current character, but I can make a few other characters. Probably. I can probably make my drow. You, me, and Elf. Yeah, maybe. Because from one of the hair options, my elf can definitely make their character. What do I want? I feel like having the charlatan background would be fun, with having deception and sleight of hand. I cannot make my tiefling. Oh no. Yeah, I know my tieflings I always give like the digigrade legs. But yeah, that's fine. Oh gosh, my ability points. Okay, I get a bonus to constitution and then charisma. Oh gosh, what's the spell casting ability for sorcerer, does it say? Use charisma because that's what it's set to. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's already recommended. And then... Okay. I might just keep with these. I can be a weakling. Then dexterity should be fine. Con is fine. Intelligence and wisdom is okay. 17 is the highest you can currently go until more levels. Oh, really? I can't just... Oh, okay. Okay. I can really... I can only assign it to... Okay, yeah, I'll just keep what they suggested. And then the default name, which I learned was the name of a dog of one of the developers, I think. Or the... I don't know, the person in charge of Larian Studios.
Yeah. It's me.
I don't need a guardian. If you wanted, you could take points from others if you wanted to have heavier armor, but that's about it. Okay. So, what role does the guardian play? And just use the random roll on this one. Well, what role does it play? No idea? I'll just hit randomize. Man, it really wants to give me a gnome. Or a halfling. Oh, she's kind of cute. She's kind of cute. Yeah, let's just go with this one. And let me see. Oh, it's a wood elf.
Follow your instincts. Don't be afraid.
That's kind of fun. Let's give her a scar. Maybe. Just a little one. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, gray highlights? The graying is orange. Oh, I could have used that for... Oh, okay. Let's, Oh, that kind of looks cute. Okay, yeah, we'll have this be the guardian character since I don't really know what role it plays in, but they're kind of cute. We're finally free now for 1 hour of Baldur's Gate. maybe a little bit more. What else? Gotta have green, yeah. Pardon me as I have rice. Actually, let me... Well, no, I don't want to necessarily mute. Yeah, I didn't want to see the eye worm. And go to raid in like 10 minutes. Oh no! Oh. Right, the cinematic is really cool looking. Yo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Get him! But also don't, because I'm in there. Bye! Oh, yeah. Ooh, that hurt him. Oh, no! No! Okay, at least there's water. Oh, yay! They saved. Love when people are like, someone should make a D&D campaign of this game. I mean... In theory, they would make a, like a pre-written campaign at one point. This is before the game was made. Okay. Right, we're in danger. No, no. How much do you know about Baldur's Gate? Nothing. I mean, I know a few things. I've seen a few like clips here and there on TikTok, but like lore-wise, I know nothing. There's more companions than the ones in the starting area. Oh, okay. Man, I didn't realize how much of a part that she had to play in. I believe there are 3 more. They're all in Act 1. Oh, okay, okay.
There's us!
Oh, I didn't realize the freckles were on the arms too. That's cute. Yes, I will probably need the luck. I will try my best not to save scum. Have fun in the raid.
My head. Might still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked.
Huh. Okay. Oh, that's very interesting controls. Home to a funny thing, you should mention that game. I don't have one of those. I don't have a home button anymore.
Someone else got them.
This game is much nicer on controller.
Everyone made it out alive.
Interesting. I might let me see. I unplugged it earlier because it was buzzing when I was saying objection, but I should be able to just plug it back in real quick. Yeah, I'm not hating it. I'm willing to give it a try, but let me see if it's just as easy as just plugging it in and immediately going. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh. Interesting. Okay. That's a lot of abilities I have. Why is it called that? Okay. Anyway. Even changes the menus entirely. That's nice. Oh.
Something good here, I hope.
Let me like take this gold. They're not needing it. Right, it is really neat how they did it.
A schematic of an autoloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews, as much living being as ship.
Oh, my mic is buzzing. Give me 1 second.
Okay, that fixed it. There should be a button that lets you see what's around you, but I don't know what the controls are. Oh no. Yeah, these seem like actual like actions. Yeah, save religiously before you do anything. If you think you need to save, just do it. Okay. Okay, I have saved. Oh. Hello? Just in case the game breaks. Hello? Ooh, you're twitchy.
Yes, you've come to save us from
Oh,
this place.
gross.
From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Who am I talking to? A man or a brain?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You know no creature like this.
Oh no.
One that is more brain than person.
I failed an Arcana check. That's great. Inspect it. That's a great. Okay. Yeah, let's roll. This is fine. Yay! Yay, I did it!
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
Let's, my medicine should be fine, right? What's the tooltips? Oh, I have advantage. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Wow! I'm glad it didn't take them that one. Well, here we go. It's like, I have advantage. This should be fine. Nope.
The swelling is too great. You cannot lift the brain out of the skull.
Fair enough. Well. Oh! I don't have the thing, so it's probably not actually doing a poll, is it? I forgot to set that up. Okay. So, I will, I'm gonna just leave. Bye. Brain jar. Indeed.
Odd.
Very.
Brains?
With my charisma build, I keep failing charisma-related checks, don't worry. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, it happens. It's all luck of the roll.
Don't leave us. Please don't. Please don't leave us.
I mean... do I want to leave you to suffer or put you out of your misery is the main issue. I'm sorry, friend. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I was feeling that in my head. Okay, bye. Nothing bad could have happened from doing that. I am almost certain that it is a good thing I did that. I'm sure. Yeah, I guess. Oh. Hello, fellow dragons. Oh, gosh. I started a conversation apparent. There we go. What a lovely conversation we're having. Oh, that's cool. Hi.
This is your end.
What do you mean? I just woke up, ma'am.
Head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Hopefully, yeah. Let's see. We need to figure out where we are, I think.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority.
Okay, fair enough. Kither.
We exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Okay. Oh gosh, combat. Oh no. Okay, no, it's okay. Get ready to fight, combat. Okay, game pauses around you during combat. Okay. Well, radial menu. Oh gosh, okay. So, let me see. Well. No, I just plugged in a controller. No, this is on my computer. I mean, I'm not that far away. Oh, I'm piloting Lizelle right now. Okay. Just pickpocket. Yeah, just because I was a little confused, and also one of the buttons it gave me I do not have. So so yeah, we can attack you like this, I think. Yeah, okay. And so, oh, not enough movement, that makes sense. How do I... Oh, okay. So end your turn, I'm pretty sure. You know, key rebinding is a thing. Is a lot. I feel like if I key rebind, I might accidentally have it to one of my hotkeys, so. How do you not have a home button? I don't know. I have a custom keyboard, and I just have delete, page up, page down, and end. It's very weird not having a home button. Okay, end turn, and so you... How do I... Oh wait. Actions... Bone Chill, Minor Illusion, True Strike, well, Firebolt. Firebolt! That did not do much. I did get a custom keyboard, cause I wanted one. Not enough resource. Okay. Flaming removed the cap for their home key. Oh gosh. Yeah, mine just doesn't have the spot for it. I think it's not a 65% keyboard. I don't think. That's a smaller one. I don't know. It just doesn't have a numpad and it doesn't have a home key for some reason. Yeah, I guess just hit you with my stick maybe. Yeah, okay. Oh no, a dash action. Oh no! Ow!
Help me! Wah!
Okay, then we're good. And then... Oops. Firebolt! Whee! Yeah! Ooh, a scimitar? Sure. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take those. Oh, you're empty. Wait. Oh, why did it say empty? I have a crossbow. Now you're empty. Open game menu. Open character sheet. Okay. Loot goblin, absolutely. Oh, I'm gonna have to take encumberment into mind, aren't I? I think we're good, right? Or would a crossbow be better for you? Or would it be okay for me? Because I would probably need my stick, yeah? Okay. Well, they're both equipped, so yeah, that should be fine. Game uses variant encumbrance. What does that mean? Because I know not a single one of the campaigns I've been in have dealt with encumbrance, so I do not know how to, I mean, it should be fine. Terrible, terrible things. Oh no. Okay, wait, did I go? I went the wrong way. Sorry, Lizelle.
I got confused.
I think I'm still confused. Okay, you're empty. Oh. I don't necessarily need another crossbow. I mean, no, hi.
Not now. We must go to the
I'm sorry, I tried to loot. Hard not to ask questions. Why the helm?
control over the ship. Or do you wish to die here?
Okay, I'm sorry. Bye. It's like I might as well. Restoration. Oh.
I feel better.
Nice.
The ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
Okay. Drago Blade, Dragos in Dungeons. Yeah. Hello, nobody. How are you doing? I am nervous about that autosave. Did you pass the brain? The brain that I failed on a medicine check that I had advantage on and then just killed it? Or was there a different brain?
I can make no sense of it.
Selection cursor. Take precise control over your characters. Okay. Oh gosh. What do you want, Lizelle?
Not now. We must go to the helm.
Sorry. I just wanted you to know the brain was very cute. It was cute, but I was like, okay, it's either kill it or leave it there. What am I doing? Lizelle,
Psionic energy radiates from the prisoners, but they do not react.
Oh, can I read? Hello? Oh, Shadowheart.
We have no time for stragglers.
No, we have time for Shadowheart. My elf would be so mad. Determine what kind. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, cool. Nice.
Warding runes. You feel them drawing energy from the console near to the pod.
You satisfied? We need to go.
Let's see. That thing's magically linked to that console. Let me see what I can do. Okay. Me save. Like I said, if I have anything happen to Shadowheart, my elf would be mad at me.
The console.
I'm doing good, nobody. Inscribe the device with gifts you sense from the...
The console hums.
I saw something crawling behind us. Take a closer look at the powered up console. Okay, let's do this. Okay, cool. Cool. Nice.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Place our hand on it.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Will the pod open? Okay, it should be good. Yay! A difficulty of 2.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Yay! Will the pod closed more? Oh! Aw.
At last. Thought I was done for.
Hey, lady.
I thought that
No,
damn thing
bonker.
was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Oh no.
Lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness because you have a gift with you.
I know, I'm gonna try to keep her safe.
Dangerous company.
Did you feel that just now? We were in each other's heads.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. They'll have to wait. I need to get off this ship alive first. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
I like her voice. She's very cute. All right then, let's get going. I'm Xephoria.
Shadowheart. One moment.
Okay. Heart of Shadows. Can I have a gold coin? Just me, the void. Thank you for the hydrate. What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
And the stretch.
He's right. Lead on.
Why is Majima broken again? Oh gosh! let me fix Majima real quick. Okay, I think he should be fixed now. Maybe, I don't know. Well, actually, no. Let me make sure. Just in case, refresh and then fade over there, just in case. Okay, it should be good now. Yes, she does. I have it on the maximum Ventiligo, but she's very cute. When I saw it, I was just like, oh yeah, I need this. Okay. I guess we'll just go. Ooh, what is that? Box.
Need the key.
I can't even try to pick it.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
I didn't kill your friend when I squished the brain, did I, Lizelle?
Where would a key be?
Oh, hi. Hello. Bye. Hello? Where are you gonna lead me, buddy?
You are beautiful.
Aw, Tinkle.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
Oh gosh.
A dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Okay, well, not much to do with that one then. Oh.
Brain in a jar.
Oh, yeah, I'll take those. A candle and yeah, those.
This might unlock those controls next to the pod.
Oh, true. True. That brain is your friend now. It's a brain in a jar, right?
Hello. Hooray!
We will leave this terrible place. This hot place.
Yee.
You are beautiful.
A little baby brain.
Well, that's to open the pod, but I wanna open up the chest.
Another brain.
Is vibing with baby brain a lot, just a little bit. Did pass over a lot in that room, yeah. I did. I was distracted by the brain. Oh, what is this? I guess
As
we'll
you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
to change? Oh. Well. Oops. Oopsies. Oh no.
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
Yeah, I don't.
Get out of here before it's our turn.
Well, Yeah, there's not much. I don't know if I want to use that. Anyway, let's just continue. Oh wait, did I loot you? I didn't. Yay, a key. Okay. Hurt every time I pass the corpse. It's fine. I don't know how I didn't notice it. Ooh, what is this? Yeah, we didn't do a fight, so.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
But why?
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Yank.
Girls, stop fighting. I'm too distracted to your literal tunnel vision. Yeah. Autosave. How nice. How nice. Oh, I should pull out my controller asset. I haven't used that for a while. Oh no. I don't want that to happen. Get him! Get him!
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Oh, he thinks we're thralled.
We will deal with the gate after we escape.
Okay. Oh, maybe not. I don't, Oh.
We need to get out of here now.
Huh, okay, so... that's not enough movement to just make. I guess we'll just, do a nice little firebolt. Nice! In the beta, I remember the ship being much longer than this. No. Okay, we might as well move, I'll move there. Ow. Wait, can I still move? No, I don't have enough movement. Okay.
Time to strike.
Accidentally on fire, it's fine.
You bow or you break.
Nice. And then I don't think... that one's gonna be in a danger to me, but that should be fine. Reach the transponder before the nautiloid crashes. Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay, sweetie, you're just gonna go over here. I think, because I don't think anything else... yeah, there's not really anything else to do. So you're just gonna I'm just gonna put you on the stairs, sweetie. Oh. Ow. Oh, I'm low on hit points. Okay. That should be fine. I think I should have... Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. I probably should have a thing of healing. Cool. And then I'm just gonna move here. That should be fine. Who you calling sweaty? I'm not calling anybody sweaty.
I am fury. I am death.
You are too far away. I'll just move you here, I suppose.
Let's end this.
Well, we can't end it. You're too far away. Meow, 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 meow. Just loot the thrall. Okay.
Ow.
Sweetie dink bone. Okay. Where's the control panel? It's... Oh gosh, it's all the way over there. I'm gonna be here a while. Okay. So let's do another firebolt. Looting is a free thing to do in a turn, I think. Oh! Path is interrupted! Okay, there we go. Yay! Okay. But I think it kind of includes the movement, probably. Ooh!
A bloodstone. Yippee!
Yeah, it uses up movement. Ooh. I'm just getting all the things. I'm just gonna... There we go. just to be a little bit farther away.
I am fury. I am death.
Do I have to help you, or do we just have to move over here? It should be fine, right? We don't have to help.
My path be true.
Okay.
Need to stay focused. Got to move.
Just move as much as you can, Shadowheart. I think we should be fine to not interact with them, right? Because they're just...
This ship hits the ground, we're dead.
Yeah, they're just keeping each other busy.
What's in here?
What?
Hurry before they strike.
I'm sorry, looting is a free action. I want to do that. There's nothing there. How about you? Do you have loot on you? No, you're just out of my reach. No, okay. Kissing a spellcaster better than using spell cancel, and if the spell has a hand sign component, holding their hands to the wall works dude for both maximum effective. My goodness.
What lies within?
Some jade. Okay. Oh, there's some things that we have to fight afterwards. Okay. Okay, just move as fast as you, or as far as you can, Shadowheart. Okay. It's gonna feel a little tough to hit. Now there's an achievement for killing that guy. For this guy? Oh, we still have to worry about all these guys, though, is the issue. Do I want to? He has high defense. I have a really low chance of actually hitting him. And these guys are gonna attack once I get close enough. Firebolt! Nice! And I guess we can just, this is gonna be a little tough, but we will move here.
I am fury. I am death.
Cause yeah, I'm fine with not,
My path be true.
getting certain achievements. You don't have a ranged thing, do you? Yeah, I didn't give you anything. That should be fine.
Protect me.
Oop. Just move the cleric to the front. Yeah. Wait, do you not have a thing either? Okay. This guy's self-charm person. Oh, you have Firebolt. Get Firebolted. I don't know what I expected. Haha, you missed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do another firebolt on you. Firebolt! Yay! And then we're just gonna move. Oh no! Just gonna loot. There's nothing there.
Something good here, I hope.
No! I didn't even think about that. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I am hurting. Okay. There we go. I didn't even take opportunity of attack into account. Okay. Bonk. You have nothing. Do you have anything? No.
No time to waste. Let's finish this.
I can't believe I was just like, yeah, I'll just run past this boar thing. Yeah, we're good. Hello? Oh, okay. They're just coming from the other room. Okay, that's fine. You got it, Commander Julk. I believe in you.
Yeah! See, I got an achievement for that.
You made it in time.
Yippee! Sup, buddy?
Oh no. As a little toasty, I don't have resistance to that. Oh. Oh no, my head. Whee! Pickpocketing is a good path to profit. Yippee! I'm just gonna do a free stretch here. I think I didn't stretch as well as I could have when it was redeemed earlier. Oh, thank you for the proper for the other stretch. Ooh. Oh, and the ear wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Was that another tiefling that was earlier?
Wow. Interesting couple. Presumably, anyway. Aha, we're in danger.
Oh, thank you for the hydrates.
Hi. Hi, sir. Ow. My face. Wait, my friends. Where are my friends? Oh. Romance the mind player, he's nice to you. I mean, he didn't seem all bad. But I don't know.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
I don't like the sound of that. I guess check myself for injuries.
The infection, you're more or less intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through. But it'll all be for nothing if you don't find help soon. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Okay, find a cure. Well, we did that. See, oh. Nice, some gold. Shadowheart. Oh no, nobody! Yeah, I'm gonna wake her. Oh no, Nisa!
You're alive. I'm alive. How is is this possible?
I was hoping you might know that.
I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
What happened to our Gith friend?
You might want to reconsider calling her a friend. Looks like she ran off without us.
Do you have any idea where we are?
No, I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from.
Fair.
First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
Aren't you a healer? I thought maybe I assumed wrong. Indeed. No. Yeah, I don't like the other one. that implies that I don't want to travel with her. A better healer. Right, you and Issa were unlucky. You want to stay together?
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Oh, thank you. All right, let's get moving.
One thing, just before we go.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to thank you again for freeing me.
Yeah, no
It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that.
Of course.
Lead the way.
Yeah, why would I have left it behind? You need a neurologist, not a magic fighter. Not one king right here. Oh no. It's like that one joke from Futurama. I need a calculator. I thought you were a calculator. A good calculator. Ooh. Open. A liar. My goodness. Ooh, a body. Some money. Nothing. Okay. It's funnier because her subclass isn't even good for healing. Or she's like a rogue combo. Oh no. Bucket of fish. Might as well take a fish.
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
I guess that makes sense. Ooh, yes. Oh, it is a book. And we all row with the spray upon our necks, and we all row with the spray upon our backs, and we all row with the sea beneath our feet, and the queen stays the storm. Wave, mother, wave, mother, lash us to the pro. Wave, mother, we ask to sail your skirt. What? If you allow. Wave, mother, sink us if you will. Wave, mother, our skulls are yours, with brine and sand to fill. Souls away and anchor still, the wind won't move without the queen's will. We'll wait gladly years and days till the queen brings the waves. Hey ho, she says so. Hey ho, she told us so. Okay. Can I take this with me? Okay. Yeah! And so does the book collecting, what is it? Addiction from Skyrim continues. A bottle and a mug. Never read that book. I almost didn't see it without Dragon saying something about it. 29 gold, my goodness. That's quite a bit.
More of those wretched things.
Eh? Wretched things? Like these? Oh, these things. Maybe? Oh, no! No! Why are we fighting? Why are we fighting?
Vicious filth. Best keep some distance or this will be a short fight.
Okay. Hmm. 29 gold, dang, how rich are these people, right? Let's see. What do I want to do? Ooh. Oh, that uses a spell slot. I don't know if I want to use that quite yet. I'm a Bane Pricer, I don't know everything. No, no. Bonk! Yay! Oh. Man, you guys don't have anything on you. I guess... I don't know if I want to move closer is the issue. Explains why my head itches. Oh no. Yeah. Just seeing if there's anything that would be... Okay. Yeah, no, we're good.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Oh, I'm at a disadvantage. Oh wait, maybe I can move. I can do ice knife. It'll use a spell slot, but might as well. I still have a disadvantage. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. We can just stay here. That'll be fine. That's not one of my symptoms. You sure you don't got fleas, baby? Oh no! I will move a little bit. And then... Firebolt. Bonk. I missed. Huh, well,
Can't even catch my breath.
we tried. Time for another firebolt. Okay, it's better than nothing. Wait, can I... Ow. I should still be in your area. Did I not even pick it up? Okay.
Ow! Okay.
Firebolt. Yay!
Perhaps our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Hopefully not. Oh wait, okay.
Oh, I'm hurt.
Can I switch over to... Oops. I don't want to jump.
No time to dally.
Can you... what is it? Oh, that'll use a spell slot. Oh, that's fine, right? Heal me. Use your spell slot. Thank you. We can level up. Oh, that's what I was saying about the short rest. Okay, okay.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Why does it want me to attack it? Okay. I don't even know if I'm going a good way. Or, oh, did I just spin around? Or is this a different? This is a different, I think. I think in controller you need to go to the character sheets to level up, or it's near the bottom. Oh, true. What button was that? There it is. Yippee! Nice. Create sorcery points? Spend spell slots to gain sorcery points. Oh! Create spell slot. Oh. New spell and gain 2 passive. Huh. What do I want to do? I feel like Charm Person would be fun, but let's see. What was it that we were thinking? We got meta magic now, and it's time to play God. Oh, sleep was one that was recommended, wasn't it? Oh, I think we were thinking of Disguise Self, I think. Charm Person could be really fun, though. But let's do the... well... I like the sound of having Disguise Self. Meta magic. Careful spell. Allies automatically succeed saving throws against spells that require them. Ooh. Increase the range of spells by 50%. Melee spells get a range of 9 meters. Double the duration of conditions, summons, and surfaces caused by spells. Spells that... ooh. All I'm going to say is twin spell. That does sound really nice. Get Charm Self and Disguise Person. That'd be fun. Oh, I can choose 2. Okay. So we can do that as well as... I can see that helping a lot in the long run. Maybe. Yeah. Like I said, this is my first, like, sorcerer in general. Replace spell. The amount of spells you can have fixed in your mind is limited. As you level up, you may wish to replace old spell. Oh. Oh, okay. When it says single targets, it means you smell that targets single targets. For example, haste, chromatic orb, and hold person. It means and you smell that. I'm confused. I think we're good with both of those. We haven't used either one of those, but I don't think I'm gonna. Lets you target 2 people instead of 1. So strong single target spells become broken noise. I had a feeling, yeah, it would be like that one. I do not wish to replace. Am I forced to replace one, or? Oh, you have to hold to accept. Ah, okay. Yippee! Thieves' tools. Okay. And don't forget about Shadowheart. Hello, Shadowheart.
Something the matter?
I just wanted to say hi. What's the story with that odd little artifact you have?
There's no story. None that you're entitled to hear, anyway.
Fair enough.
Forget you ever saw it.
Okay. We should get to know each other a little more.
Must we? No harm in a little mystery, don't you think?
You're so sassy. Specifically, they leveled up too. Oh, okay. So I have to go and level them up too. Okay. We have to rely on each other. Easier if we knew each other as well.
Easier's often less interesting. Besides, we've plenty of reason to rely on each other already. You can't confide in just anyone about a monster in your head.
That's fair. If you're not comfortable, I won't press you.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along perfectly well.
Even though you're really sassy. What do you think of all what's happened to us so far?
We haven't gone all that far yet. What are you referring to exactly?
You must have thoughts about our little stowaways.
Must I? Thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it.
My goodness, you're so sassy.
Things. We've no solid leads right now, though. We'd best get hunting. If you discover anything that might help us, I'm all ears.
Turn to other matters, I guess. Leave. Everyone's so sassy at the start. Raid. Okay, how did I get to that? So character sheet for Shadowheart specific. Oh wait, no, maybe I need to select her first and then.
To do.
Yeah, there we go. Health increase, another spell slot. Turn undead. Okay. Invoke duplicity. Distract your enemies with an illusion. Okay. Yeah. Prepared spells inflict wounds. Guiding bolt, healing word, seal the faith. And then inflict wounds. Yeah, that's fine for now, honestly. Might add more stuff to her later, but for now, that should be fine. It's locked. Can you open the shadow? What does pick up an Atto wears? Points at Undone. Please leave. You're scaring the kids. Oh, man, there's so many things just off the path. Or I guess not, but just there's a different way to go. Hello? Is that him?
Hurry.
Yeah.
I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Kill it yourself, you know. Easily. Stand back.
There. Can you see it?
Are you tricking me? Are you tricking me here?
Just a dumb boar. Relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
I knew it. Oh gosh, some of these are really good. If this is a robbery, you're off to a bad start, Elf.
I just need information. I saw you scuttling about on the ship.
Fair enough, actually.
You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle.
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
I didn't notice how intense my nails were.
What's going on?
Honestly, I have no idea.
It's those tentacled monsters. Whatever they did, whatever they put in us, just created a connection. They took you too. I saw it during whatever just happened. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Apology accepted. I might have done the same were our roles reversed.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Baldurian?
Huh?
Those raised in Baldur's Gate know the city well for better. Oh, okay. Am I a Baldurian? I'll just tell him my name and my story.
My, you've been busy. So, did you learn anything about these worms while wandering the ship?
I guess it would have only come up if it were accurate, but yeah, this is fine. Yes, unfortunately. They'll turn us into mind flares.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Control it? Oh, we need to get rid of it.
Well, yes, of course. But first things first.
Yeah, fair enough. You should travel with me. Our odds are better together.
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And anyone that can crash a mind flare ship and walk away seems like a good person to know.
Yeah. I'm cool.
All right.
What? Oh no, I was... No! What did he say? No! No, I can't use the controller! There we go. Man, okay, so I guess I just need to not have, my hotkeys while I'm talking to people. Anyway, hi.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
Okay. Oh! He is ready to level up. Okay.
Your back.
Whoops. Cunning, action, hide, dash, and disengage. Yeah, those seem like pretty good things. Yep. Okay.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Wait. I'm gonna keep repeatedly getting turned around. I know it. You feel the call of the night. Eh?
There, a mind flare, and it's hurt.
And it's hurt. Oh, is it the one that we...
To be dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
Okay, I will save first. Hi.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
He might be using some kind of technique to make me feel compassion, but we usually get a visual thing for that, so I'm not sure. let's see. Tomorrow I'll have the thing, so that way I can start polls for the choices. But for now, should be furious, shouldn't you?
Yes, you feel hate, and you deserve to be punished for it.
Oh yeah, he's definitely messing with me.
Whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame.
Yeah, he's definitely messing with our mind.
Forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Think about your thoughts. Oh. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah! Take that, dirty 20.
Your minds fuse, lusting for something that is gone. But then its grip claws back with a vengeance, a vice locking your mind into obedience. It needs sustenance to survive, and with your very body, you can provide.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna channel the will of a dragon into this abomination. Nice. Why do I keep getting ones? I'm so glad that it's with advantage, but why do I keep getting ones?
You feel the creature's thoughts stumble against your magic, your will to resist. The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Oh. Oh. See, I don't know if I actually wanted to do this, but, we'll close those eyes forever.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
I was honestly hoping it would go a different direction, but I would much rather get it out of the way instead of having to worry about it. Ow. Oh no, it's gonna hurt everybody else, isn't it? No, they're just gonna... Ow. I'm not even... Hello?
I need a shovel to dig this up.
Gee, I wonder where we can find a shovel.
Don't fancy getting my hands dirty. I need a shovel.
But it's right there. Nice. Malachite. Okay, I'm getting so many stones. We passed something important, I think. Did we? I honestly, like... I'm amazed I'm not getting, like, immediately lost. Crushed spike trap.
Broken. Must have been here a while.
It was on the other path, I think. Left gal. Oh, is that the mind flare? I mean, I kind of wanted it to go like a different way, but... Oh, what's here? Hello?
Yellow as a toad.
Oh!
As ugly.
Yeah, that is pretty important.
Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you... Oh, a guess.
Hello, fellow tiefling. Ow.
To the prisoner's white hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
It's not the mind flayer, he's the wizard. What? I haven't met any wizards. And unless you're saying the Illithid was the wizard. This creature is dangerous. Get it out. Get out of here. Leave it to me. Okay, cool. Nice. There was another thing other than the sneer where you killed the flare. Oh, okay.
You're right. No one's safe if that thing goes loose.
You're running late? Well, then I get to spend more time with your shadow heart. Wait, what? A blast? What does that mean? What? Who said anything about a blast? Wait, what? Yeah, nobody said anything about a blast. Why is that the only option other than leave? I mean, I'll choose it, but I don't know if that's the right thing to go. Oh,
Good, so we came for a look.
okay. I'm in dire need of healing. Where is this camp? I'm so glad the DC is so low for a lot of these.
Northwest. Look for Nettie.
Northwest. Okay.
Whatever your wound, she can mend it.
Cool.
And be careful. There are goblin traps everywhere.
Yeah, I think we've walked by a few.
Come.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Okay. Say please.
Never.
I like how they both approved. Okay. So
Listen. You'll hear goblins before you see them.
As you say.
How best do we do that? Can you do it, Astarion?
Need something?
Never mind.
Yeah, she's right here.
Where's like a rope or something that you're connected to? I zoom out enough, maybe? I cannot see where that leads. Ah, okay. So I have to, oh gosh, I have to get up. Okay. Shoot at the bottom of the cage. Maybe. Let me save before doing that. Action. Ranged attack. Ranged. Boop. That did nothing. It has a short bow on the ground, so that does seem like what I'm supposed to do. It did damage? Okay. Wah!
Hello.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes.
Oh no, my brain.
My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
Is she no friend to Tiefling? I guess because Tieflings did capture her. A simple thank you wouldn't go amiss.
You may as well suggest a wyvern bow to worms. The cure I offer will suffice as thanks.
That's big talking to me. What exactly is a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter. Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a ghaik tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
Do you know what the purification is? The third one makes sense if she wants you to be ornery. To be honest, being Flaming killed this. Wait, what? You did? Alright. We'll journey together. Let's find this creche.
You have made an ally from Kresh Kalir. Few know such fortune. Call me Lae'zel.
I'll trust your judgment, but I won't trust her. Not until I've gotten the measure of her.
That's very valid.
Sharp tongue, elf. Would that your mind proved its equal.
Half elf. I suppose the finer details are lost on a creature like you.
Come. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. We will ask this Zoru where he has seen my kin.
We both didn't like her being mean to my tiefling, so we took her out. Fair enough, yeah. But you know, a little bit of drama doesn't hurt, right?
Breeds madness.
Okay, let's go ahead and level her up. Also, my tracking might be a little weird because the sun is shining directly on my face. It is reflecting off of my monitor, and I can only see half of what the game is showing me. Ooh, an accent church? Nice. Okay. So let's go. Let's not play as you, though.
No one stopped me yet.
Let's see. Ooh, is there anything in here?
Another broken trap. Who made these things?
Oh, something near the area. The game is going pretty good. I'm having a lot of fun. Let me see. So it was near here. Is it slightly before or slightly after? What is that? What is that? I have a feeling it might be that. Okay, let me go over this area and try not to get burnt again. Ow. Yeah, jumping over it might have been a good idea.
Dead goblins over there. Worth checking the supplies, maybe.
Quite a lot. Ooh, I got a bag. Cool. Okay, what the heck is this? Hello?
You approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
More than slightly. Ow. Okay, let me be leaned back a little bit so the sun isn't directly in my face.
Let's touch it. Let's touch it. Ow.
A hand? Anyone?
Oh, that's what this man sounds like? I've never seen a clip about him. I've just heard him. Just slap it. Be quiet. I have low strength. Who are you?
Just your average traveler stuck between realms.
pull me out, and we'll get properly introduced.
I'm not gonna succeed in this. I'm not gonna succeed. Oh, it's just a 7? Oh, and then I have a -1. Okay, yeah. I did it! Yay!
That's it! Go on! Keep pulling!
Yippee! Okay, don't eat my shoes. That's all I know about you is you eat things.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
At introductions?
At magic. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
Oh, you were there? Hello, Ace. I almost called Pistol Ace Attorney, but hello, welcome back, Pistol. Yeah, we switched over to Baldur's Gate. You missed the like an hour-long character creation. Bro, it shoes apparently he eats something. I was, yes.
I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
The poor guy. I think he just eats items, not people. Couldn't have phrased it more repellently myself.
No use sugarcoating it, is there?
Fair enough.
The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers?
Yeah.
It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you?
No.
A doctor?
No.
Surgeon?
Not really.
Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
I don't think so.
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Yes, I went with a dragonborn I'm a tiefling, but I have the dragon ancestry archetype for sorcerer. I possess many gifts, but tadpole extraction is not one of them. I can't cure parasites.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
Shadowheart's just back there, just like, Sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join me.
Oh. I see you're traveling with plenty of company already.
Yep.
Perhaps I can join you later instead.
Yep.
I'll make my way to your camp and embark upon a succulent slow cook to be consumed upon your return.
Oh, well, thank you. Bye! We just follow him. What happens if we follow him? Where are you going? Where you going? What you doing? So that thing on the wall is your fast travel, is it? Ow. Who got hurt? Oh, okay. I don't have much really to go. Wait, I'm really close to camp? Want to see second best boy take a long rest? Huh. Take a long rest? That might be a good idea since we're in the camp.
So, we've picked up a wizard who managed to get stuck in his own portal.
Yeah.
Hardly hardly a promising introduction.
Fair enough, yeah.
The wizard was a useful find. Let's hope he's as powerful as he is verbose.
Do you know much about mind flayers?
I understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
You'd do well to stay at the camp. Do you know what happens if we don't find a cure?
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles. All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a mind flayer is born.
That sounds awful. How are you so calm?
Because I do not intend to let this happen. Not to me, and if you stick with me, not to you. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me.
Interesting. Can you consume flesh in this game? I don't know as far as I'm aware. That might be the dark urge thing that I'm not doing, but other than the hair loss and the tentacles, that sounds like me. Oh no. You're worried we haven't changed? This is good news.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises.
Fair.
Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass.
Haha. Yeah, let's know about Githyanki. So you look so unusual. Githyanki are rare in these parts.
I expect I am your first.
That's a weird way of phrasing it, but sure. I've never heard of your kind until my capture.
I suppose I am as alien to you as you are to me. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them. That large, fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
I mean, your nose is smaller than most people's, so... Come on now, it isn't that large.
Decadent, then. Lacking in economy. Like so much of this world and its undisciplined people.
Fair. Anyway, bye. Wonder if we can store things in here. Let's talk to you, sir.
You're not versed in magic, are you?
I'm sorry. I am a sorcerer. What are you talking about? Of course I am. I have as much magic in me as you.
Oh, I do apologize. I meant to ask, are you studied in magic? Namely, are you a wizard? Which you are not. If you meet any elder wizards, let me know. There is a matter I'd like to seek advice on from a master.
Wow, what the heck, Gale? Okay, anyway, Shadowheart's all the way over in a corner here.
I've heard you can't get blood from a stone, but apparently you can get a wizard from one. Gale seems interesting.
Yeah, he's sassy. D&D roast simulator, absolutely. I want to talk about what's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Am I holding up to your estimations?
You're not the kind of company I'd keep willingly, but all things considered, you'll do.
Better than nothing.
I haven't forgotten that you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. Perhaps I'll be able to return the favor at some point.
Yeah, hopefully. What will you do if you actually manage to remove the tadpoles?
I suppose we'd go our separate ways. Not a slight on your company, of course.
No reason for us not to stay together if we get on well.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. If we do survive, we'll have separate lives to return to. I need to get to Baldur's Gate. There's someone waiting for me there. Someone I have to reach. As soon as possible.
I know she doesn't like me to pry into her life. So, it seems personal. I won't pry, if it's not something you want to talk about.
Thank you. And you're right. It's a delicate matter. Not something for light conversation.
Anyway, what is this up here? Is this just storage? Traveler's chest. Mask of the Shapeshifter, Peculiar Clothing Chest, Bewildering Adventures Pack. I don't know what these are, but I wonder who's gonna rest here. Interesting. Oh, is that the DLC stuff? Okay. Yeah, my elf got me the base game and the DLC. Yeah, I guess I'll take a long rest. I need to heal, and both Shadowheart and I have to, you have enough camp supplies to restore all hit points and spell slots if you long rest. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, it's a knight. Hello. You say anything now this night?
Turning in for the night.
What, you never sleep in the woods before?
It's all a little new to me, I admit. The night normally means bustling streets, bursting taverns.
Makes sense, yeah.
Getting up in the dirt and resting is, a little novel.
Give it a try. We'll need to be fresh tomorrow.
I'm in no place to rest yet. Today has been a lot.
Fair enough.
I need some time to think things through. To process this. You sleep. I'll keep watch.
Okay. Thank you. I'll sleep better for that.
The pleasure is all mine. Sweet dreams.
Anyway, let's say goodnight to Shadowheart. Oh, you have an exclamation point above you?
What were you two talking about?
What? What do you mean?
You and the pale fellow.
Are you being jealous right now? No, you've lost me. No idea what you're talking about.
Fine. Just don't expect my confidence if I don't have yours.
Wait!
And just to be clear, come daybreak, finding a healer is our first priority.
What are you doing? For context, Elf, I said, like, you know, goodnight to Astarion, and I come over to Shadowheart, and she's like, what were you two talking about? Agreed. The sooner we find someone to help us, the better.
Good. We might even get lucky and find one right away. As I see it, we're overdue some good fortune. Rest well.
Fair enough. Like, what the heck? I'm just saying goodnight to everyone, and she's just like, you talked to Astarion before me? What are you doing standing there, Gale? I'm talking to you last. You're weird. Hello. Good night, Lizelle.
A monster forms inside us, yet you waste time with idle chatter.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying goodnight to you guys. Jeez. Okay, why are you green, Gale? Is it because you're not actively in the party? Don't eat the fire, Gale.
Go to hell.
What? What? What are these people doing? Was there anything in particular I did to deserve such a greeting?
Nothing. Nothing. I'm just poorly making a point.
Is it because I'm a tiefling? Are you being racist at me?
An everyday expression. So trivial it's almost meaningless. But we've seen hell. It's real. It isn't trivial.
This is first night talk. This is just what normally happens. This is normal. Okay, so I guess he's not directing it at me specifically, maybe. You sound a tad more dejected when we first met, or than when we first met.
Merely contemplating. Devils, dragons, mind flayers. They used to be abstracts. Pictures on a piece of paper.
Well, I'm technically one of those two things.
Now we have tadpoles slithering through our heads like carnivorous feti.
So we could be all three. Or I could be all three anyway.
That's not abstract.
Brooding will get us nowhere. Action will.
This ballet of flames invites reflection. But you're right. Let's be up with the lark. Find a healer before the wee one gets hungry.
Chippy were on went to hell for a bit and he's reflecting on that. Ah, fair enough. Okay. I guess that's it then. Ooh. What do we want to have? Oh gosh, the sun is blinding me. Let's have some frights. And poutine. And, an apple. Do we have to fill this? How about this? There we go. Oh, Astarion, I thought you said that you weren't gonna sleep. The sun is directly in my eyes. Now, why is there a Fumo spinning next to you? I had that last week and I forgot to take it off, so, you know, it's just there.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Apparently nothing. Yeah, I guess we're good. I guess we're good. You guys gonna follow me? Or am I just... I guess we're just in the campsite. How do I leave the campsite? This eye is the deep VTuber lore.
I mean, I have my eyes right here.
Oh gosh, it's getting confused because I clicked on a thing. Oh gosh. Okay, there you go. It's like, note to self, do toggles sparingly. There might be a button in the menu or you can go back to the sleeping bags. I feel like the sleeping bags would just have it be the next day, maybe. Unless it's like a pack up action. Oh, leave camp. Okay, so it is a pack up thing. Let's see. What is that noise? Just going on an exploration. With the sun blocking my screen. Chapel entrance. Huh. What is that? Oh, thank you, Shadowheart. Can I open it? Thank you. Scroll of Flame and Witch Bolt? Ooh, nice. Let's see. I wonder for how long I could. Survival failed.
What's that?
Oh. Okay, survival is just for finding these things. Loot lovers rise up, right? Either we act now or someone else will pick that wreck clean. Haven't seen anyone but us. It's just wilderness out there. Hmm? Hello?
You're both twice as tall as me, but have half the bloody backbone.
But we don't know what that thing even is. And what about the crypt?
I'm telling you, it's a ship.
Thank you for the
crypt
hydrate.
Can wait. Mari and Barton have been trying to break in for days. Now we stop.
Stop.
Giving ourselves competition already. That's our ship.
Your face is weird. I mean, to be fair, it is the first one. Oh, thank you for the ear wiggle. I won't zoom in, but ear wiggle. It's like I don't want to mess up anything from doing that. I mean no harm. I'm just looking around.
First you look, then you touch, then you take. The only thing we're sharing with you is our pointy ends. Get 'em!
Oh heck. I should have known. Okay, Astarion, you are too far away to do anything useful. Just gonna move you over. I don't know. We'll aim for that, but we can't really do much with you right now. Ah. Oh. Haha, you missed. Gimblebach. Oh no, he's all sticky with acid. Wait, Twisted Vines. I didn't even notice that being there. Okay. It might be better to do. Did your spells move around, Shadowheart? Did you get rid of Firebolt? Okay, I forgot. Oh wait, no, we're not Shadowheart right now. Oh. Okay. That should be fine. Wait, did someone cast Twisted Vines, or was I just not paying attention? Okay, now it's Shadowheart. And oh man, maybe I can. Okay, give me 1 second. The game is no. I tried to accept in time, but I could not. Okay, let's see. Let's firebolt you. Oh, 50% chance? This is fine. It's better than nothing. Yeah.
So much for peace.
Yeah, why am I so close to you? Oh, I can't disengage. Okay. Just disguise self. No one of my GH code profiles is broken. No! Just from editing it incorrectly? Or... Let's see. I feel like anything I do is not gonna be... How about if I intimidate you and then I get an attack of opportunity on you? I think I messed something out, but I don't know what. Oh no! If I was better at yeah, I don't know why I did that. Anyway, I am silly. Oh, I didn't even see that you were there. Oh no, I'm a sneep. I'm a sneep. Wait, do you only have ranged weapons? You only have ranged weapons. Okay. That's gonna be... Let's see, you have a 36 versus a 65. But I'm asleep, so... A miss! Ugh, okay. I don't really... What do you have? Do we have nothing as like a bonus action? I don't think so. I probably don't want to end a turn in the acid though, but I don't want to... If I move, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity, unless I'm like really close. Okay. Okay, it's fine. This way I'm not in the acid. And I didn't give him an attack of opportunity. Hamstring shot! Oh no! Ow! Hey, when did I last save? Okay. Why? Why did you critically miss? How dare you? Before the fast travel thing, oh, before? So before I was in the camp? Oh, no, you're right. Okay. Cause I really just need to get rid of this Tommen guy. Okay. Sound alerts on the jump game. It saves every night. Okay, so that's better. Cause there's not much I can do like this. Ow! Okay, gosh, why do I have to be at a disadvantage? I'm down so much health though. Okay, so we need to give Astarion, something that isn't ranged. Cause that's not gonna help. So Astarion's in a lot of danger, so I'm gonna use a thing of healing. There we go. Yay! Okay, cool, he missed. Okay. Oh gosh, okay. Okay, I'm only gonna sleep for one more turn. What can I do? Action surge. I don't know. I mean, he's almost dead, so we might be able to do this. As long as you don't miss. Does have something else I think you need to choose melee, though? Maybe. Well, I feel like I looked and it only had the ranged.
What should I do?
But I could be wrong. Okay, come on, hit. Yay! Okay, finally. Okay. Gonna loot you. Yo, you have a singular gold. My goodness. Okay, I don't have enough to help. Okay. Well, I should be awake here in a second. Okay, good. Okay. Okay. Because let me see. It's ranged attack. Oh. Okay. Okay. I can't do much else after that. Ow. Okay, I think I can maybe... do that. Can I move here? Oh, I'm immobile because of the things. Okay, this is fine. I should probably heal Astarion. That might be a good thing to do. There we go. And oh, that's like way too far. Or actually, haha!
Time to push my luck again.
Okay, so we can ignis you again. Or not. This is fine. Okay, I guess it's an action. I'm not in acid, right? Yeah, we should be good. It's only the two. Stop ignising me! Okay, stab. Yay, okay. Loot. Is there anything else to do? If I move here, she might not be able to attack me anymore. Ow. Oh, right, I forgot about you. I'm just gonna maybe go over like this general area. Okay, and then we can just cast Firebolt from here. Why are you missing? I guess we can move to like here. Ow, ow. Well,
I won't give in.
oh, you're still not dead. Okay. Time to be in the acid again too. Yippee! Yeah, we should be okay. Ow. Danger, fun, danger. Oh no. Okay, I need to change to a ranged attack. 60. That's better than nothing. Yay, okay. If I go over here, maybe that should be fine for the next turn. I'm barely any feet away from you and you miss. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, the sun is way too much on my face. Hello? Face tracking? There we go. It was broken for so long. Let me see. Yeah, we can both maybe go after this guy. Maybe? What's over here? Not much.
On the move.
You can just help Astarion. Oh, you're actually Maxima. Okay, I had a rough night. Oh no. Let's see.
Got to keep fighting.
Okay, you need to get out of whatever you're in right now.
On I go.
And then can you firebolt from here? Ah. Okay, cool. Okay, we got that. You don't really have enough spell slots to, or do you? Okay, yeah, you do. Cool.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I guess go on your way to loot the body. Okay, so arranged. Nice.
Look out, Gordon! Hot moves up ahead. It's big ones.
That should be fine. Ow! Nice. Okay, we saved. Oh, we missed. Why do you keep missing? Okay. You don't happen to have anything healing, right? You can heal yourself. Maybe Accent Surge? Is that how this works? Yay! Yippee! Yeah, let's take all of that. Can I? There we go. We are having a great time. Gotta redo the code. Oh no. Okay. Ooh. Fish and cheese. Perfect. Let me see. Cracked stone.
Something underneath here.
Is there? What? That was so sudden. Just, there's something underneath here. I just finished our 2024 calorie and is one of the proudest achievements. Also, are you winning? Maybe. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I really wish that we could have done a short rest. Where is enemies? Okay, there's one there. Do they know we're here? Can we just rest? I don't think we can rest. Just close the door. Gosh, if the sun wasn't reflecting off of me. Right, it's fine. It's fine. Astarian's dying, but it's fine. Oh, we only have one potion of healing anymore. I guess we take the last potion of healing. Oh, 7 hours. Oh my gosh, has it been? Oh gosh, it has. Yeah. TLDR had a mental breakdown and cried for 3 hours across yesterday and this morning. Okay now though, sorry for— Oh, it's okay. Hope you're gonna be okay. Is it just from, I really wish my tracking would stop breaking, but is it just from the stress of like having it be the last 2 weeks of work? My goodness, why I think the sun is too bright and so it's creating a glare on the camera. But thank you for the hydrate. Oh my gosh, that is the second I uncovered my glared face, it started tracking again. My goodness, the sun is a deadly laser. Okay, if I like lean in real close, it should be fine. So what do you do again? Throw, improvise, dash. We could dash, but that uses an action, I think. Hide. We could hide.
We'll do it my way.
Okay, we don't have enough
With finesse.
movement, but it should be fine.
No choice but to keep going.
Okay, cool. We all can hide.
Light on my feet.
They'll never know. I don't think they know.
Yeah, don't push yourself too hard.
I know you're always telling us not to
not to be too hard on ourselves. So make sure to take care of yourself as well.
Life, work, trauma, and overthinking mixed with poor judgment without going into detail.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, make sure to take care of yourself, Lisa.
Oh, we have to actually like mark where we're going when we're sneaking. Why are you applying a mage armor? You shouldn't know we're here. Where were you going, Mary? Barton? I don't even know where you are, Barton. Who the heck joined? My goodness. Okay, might be able to... Can I even? I don't think I'm able to, because I... Okay, let's move here. What do you mean can't... Are people... Do I have people in the way? Oh no. Oops. Well, just pickpocket Shadowheart. Well, can I hold action? Is that a thing I can do? Probably not. Yeah, no, probably not.
I messed up.
I guess just end turn because I am...
What do we have here?
Oops. Okay, Shadowheart, why are you standing? You're supposed to be hiding.
Unnoticed. Good.
Okay. Can we firebolt you from here? Not available. While hiding? I can't sneakily heckin'. Okay, let's at least move stuff out of the way. I can't stealthily firebolt. It's too far away. Oh gosh, what all is in here? Fun fact with this fight, a team killed Flaming with a fire barrel here. Oh, is that this? Oh. Oh, I don't have the movement for it. Okay, well. Okay, you go over here. No, I pressed the wrong button! Stop applying mage armor. No, no, no! Okay, we're still hidden. Oh no. Why is it all red here? This should be fine. This should be fine. Oh, I can't because she's in the white. Ah! Well, it should be fine. Shadowheart can do this. Why am I not hiding anymore? Hide. Hide, you stealthy boy. Apparently I can't anymore. Okay, anyway. Hi.
Ow!
Ooh. Pachoom. That was not as huge as I was thinking it would be. Anyway.
Ow!
She's down. Okay. She's gonna have to move through fire. See, I didn't want to come down here. It just kind of fell out from under me. This might as well heal yourself. All the fun starts. Yeah. Let's move through here real fast. Ow. Well, I am in danger. Oh no, he's raging. Okay, I am absolutely in danger. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, he missed. What a nerd. Ow. See, I didn't want this to happen. I am still in Nastarian's way. Yep, that's me. Can I firebolt you? I am at more of a disadvantage. Because I probably can't do that, because... Oh wait, I can. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Oh, okay, I need to do disengage to do that. Okay, I'm just looking at what my other options are. Anyway. No, please don't attack them. Okay, I'm sorry. Heck, that only does 45. Okay, let's do that, and then I saw... requires concentration. Oh, that would be an action too. Okay, well, I guess I'm bonking you. That was a critical hit for a 3. That was a 3. Just close the door on him. Wait, when did we get more? I'm healing. Something just beeped super loud in this room and scared the heck out of me. Oh no! Make it through, you have revive scrolls. That's true, I do. But I think I just have the one, right? Ow. Well, you missed, so... No, don't fail your saving throws. Wait. Oh no, she dead. Ow. Oh gosh, now. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. We're still streaming. Yeah, I'm dying. Because I fell into another combat and now Shadowheart's down and is basically just me. Did it break? I think it broke. Hello? Hello? Let's just take a short rest. Okay. quick load, I guess. Because it's like, yeah, too many of your people went down. Anyways, I'm about to be on my way. Oh no, okay. Well, I guess that's a good a sign as any. Okay, where did it save us? Where did it save last? Because even the game was like, hey, Ah, right in the beginning of this. Okay. Anyway, I guess since the elf is on their way back, we're just gonna have to deal with this tomorrow. So let us go ahead and transition over here. Oh gosh, Majima, help. I'm gonna need all the help that I can get. Okay, anyway, I'm sure there's like another spot that we can load from. I'm gonna see later if there's another save spot that's not quite as far back. Anyway, let's see who's streaming today. Oh man, I was hoping Prince was gonna be streaming, but apparently not. Let's see. We've got a few people. The beep happened again. Oh no. We've got a few things. Oh man, my Twitch is like buffering like crazy. Ooh, is Zaldar streaming? I forgot to follow them. But if they are streaming, if they're live right now. Oh, they're not live right now. Stream has died. No! No! Wah! Bonk, 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 bonk! Wah! Thank you for the hydrate. Why is it buffering? Ah! It's back? Okay. I don't... My computer was just like, wait, you're not running an intensive game anymore? What? I can't deal with this. Also, I looked and it looks like Zaldar is not live, so we cannot raid them right now. Let's see. Does any Eggy have a suggestion? Whoops. I don't have anybody that I usually raid that's live right now. We've got, let me see, we've got Ultraviolet Sheep, which I think we've raided once, I think. I got Pixel Butts, which is a friend of Moki's. I think we've raided them once. Oh, they are currently in a BRB screen, I think. So probably not them. Let's see, index page is playing a visual novel, so that could be fun. Otherwise we got Oni Melly, and then we've got the big streamers. I don't know, we rated index page kind of recently, right? But they are kind of cozy. Not a fan of visual novels. Wow. Roll for your deception, psych. Roll for your deception right now. Lanari Donna. I don't know if I know them. Oh, they're also streaming Baldur's Gate. Oh yeah, I need to get that that overlay set up for tomorrow. Oh, they like just started too. A 17? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, not everybody is a fan of visual novels. I think they're like much farther than we are. Oh, guessing from the title, I think they're doing Dark Urge as well. So that is definitely spoiler territory. We can go to index page. I don't see why not. Let's see. Like, I might keep that person in mind for another time, but since they're doing probably Dark Urge, that's definitely spoiler territory. I never talked in their chat, but they're nice from what I've seen. Okay, I'll have to keep it in mind. Well, for initiative. I think that's how you spell it. Okay. Anyway, we're starting the raid. There is the raid message unless you have something better to think of otherwise. Hopefully tomorrow my friend is streaming so I can recommend y'all to raid them again. Yes! Hopefully. I was hoping that they were streaming yesterday, but I kept peeking and I didn't see them, so I guess they were taking the day off yesterday. But yeah, we're gonna be playing more of this tomorrow at noon. I'm excited. I'm very glad that I scheduled for like pretty much this whole week to be playing this. My socks! No! But yes, we might. I kind of want to attempt the battle again, but also I feel like we're not gonna do that well. So you know, we're gonna do our best. If not, we're just gonna hope that we have a good save spot before that. That's not too far back. Anyways, yeah. I'm excited. I still find it funny how Shadowheart was just like, what were you guys talking about? She's cute. Anyway, I will see everybody tomorrow at noon PST. Bye-bye! 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 Bye-bye!